Hello, hello. Well, I need to make sure I get everything up and running. Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. Got, we're starting the Chao League Season 4, because finally got everything set up to continue that. So we're gonna do, I think, like, most of the first half of, of Season 4. And yeah, earlier up in the Discord, I posted what everyone's stat block is, but I can kind of talk about it briefly. Is by barely a smidge, Kenny has managed to have a higher swim stat than Gray. So I think it would have been it's literally by roughly like one level worth. Despite having like I think the same level. I think that just means Kenny's gotten luckier on his like level ups, because they're both like I think B tier in their stat. Ooh. But yeah, make sure I got everything. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. So Kenny, I think Gray's still going to be the dominant one, but this means that Kenny now has 2 guaranteed wins on Crabpool. Just barely being able to beat up Nathaniel. At least I'm pretty sure that'll be how it goes. But which is fine, because for my purposes, for Palpatine's purposes, I need Kenny's Chow later to do better. So that Palpatine can get knocked down into fourth seed, fourth in the rankings for the race, because that's gonna matter on the catch-up levels awarded going into the playoffs, like the finals. And right now it's literally like a difference. It's like a win-loss differential of 5. Like Palpatine is like 4 more wins than last places, and Kenny has been sitting at later has been sitting at -1 this entire time. Has been that way for like 2 full seasons. It's been crazy. It's like, oh my god, like has remained that. So having this, having Kenny just barely have a higher slim stat bodes very well for my ambitions, for Palpatine's ambitions. And then I think otherwise though, I think Nathaniel's still the clear winner, or clear advantage, since they also have an insanely high they have an insanely high run stat at 1400, whereas like later Nathaniel's swim stats were in like the 1300 range. Poor Palpatine does not have a single stat over 1000. Though it's close. I've gotten Palpatine's power up to like 915. So we'll see how that works out. Meanwhile, you got Win Chun, who Lexi's Chow, who just went all in on Fly, which makes sense. That's their S tier stat. They have like 1872 in that stat. We'll see how this works out. Like, I think in general their run stat will be important come like the dojo, but it'll be really interesting to see. That's like the highest like stat total of any stat we've ever seen in the league, of like the 2 leagues we've done before, including this one. So it'll be very interesting to see how that all works out. Let's see. I gotta drop in the go live notification. Almost forgot to do that. And yeah, we'll go ahead and kind of kick it off.
Select character.
Yeah, let's begin. Oh, also, chat. Sponge chat show is, doing about what you'd expect. Their stat improvements were all over the place and not super meaningful. Their fly is decent. Stat-wise, I guess. I don't know. Democracy has... The concept of democracy has truly failed Sponge, as 43 levels have gone into their D tier stat. Or I guess it's a C tier stat. No, it is a D tier stat, because it started as an E. It's awful. But, you know, we'll see how it works out. Maybe Sponge can do something. It'll definitely be interesting, though. I think Sponge has more legs in this competition than I think Chat Chao ever did in the first one. So it'll be interesting to see. But let's see. Let me go ahead and need to pull up the racing schedule, and then I should have done this from the start, but I forgot. But we're doing it now. Making the wheel. Yeah, we're just doing it now. What's the others? Aquamarine. Peridot, Garnet is another one. You know what? I can literally just see it if I do this. Oh, you know, we're not wasting anyone else's time. Oh, right. Don't show me that just yet. Fuck it. We're gonna cheese it. We'll just back out as soon as we see the listing. There we go. Topaz was one of the ones I was forgetting. Okay. Yeah, Crabpool Stump Valley, Mushroom Forest, Block Canyon, Aquamarine, Topaz, Peridot, Garnet, Onyx. It's down because of storms in the area? Oof, that sucks. Sorry to hear that, Kenny. Okay, there we go. I have fixed it. Alright, here's everybody. Geez, like half the cast have the bunny ears. Alright. Might be able to play tonight. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, with any luck, fingers crossed, maybe it does come back in time. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. But alright, let's go ahead. And what the heck is that ad shit going on? There. Okay. Here's hoping, yeah. Alright, gonna go ahead and roll. What are we starting on? Aw, shit, we're starting on Crab Pool. Alright. Oh boy. Well. At least we're getting it out of the way. Alright, hold on. So on Crab Pool. It's just time to play Bro Ship. Sounds good. Alright, on Crab Pool, our first time on Crab Pool, we have Later, who is now the new current, Later, currently the one who, by a hair, by about 20-ish stat points, is the best swimmer now, at the moment. Will not be going up against Nathaniel, though, this time. For the first crab pool race, later we'll be facing off against Appleton, Them, and Sponge. Oh boy. Not exactly the best swimmers here. I think Themp is like the third best swimmer. Yes. And that's by like, and that's still behind later by like 500 points. Alright. Yeah, roughly 500 points. Jeez. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's get crab pool done. This shouldn't be too bad. I think everyone participating in this race did at least improve their swim at least a little bit. I think, yeah. No, I think, yeah, Pappleton had like one level invested, technically, from the animals. That's what happened. Yup, look at that. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, there goes later. Just zooming, just gone. That's fine. Pappleton has no illusions of winning the races. So that's I made my decision when I was messing with Pappleton or deciding Pappleton's levels was just like, I don't need swim. I don't need swim. No one's threatening my life total. I need to punch through swim. That's all I need to do. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and log these results. Hold on. Actually, I need to mark things like that. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I did do a little, I made, I was just scrolling down in my spreadsheet, and I found the, like, I think revamped stat block we'll be using for the next league when we get around to it. Because, where, I think in that one I'm going to keep track of like seconds and thirds and stuff, and yeah, I think I think the changes I'm planning on making to the to like the stats and leveling system and all that stuff will be a much better, much more opportunity, much less opportunity for win more rewards, and like, a Chao just rocketing ahead and like other Chao not really being able to catch up in any significant way. Ugh. Well, yeah, alright. Enough dilly-dallying. It's crab pool, there were no trips and all that stuff. So, we have Later with their first win, and Sponge with their first last place. Okay, now we're gonna do a later map. So, remaining courses featuring Later are Stump Valley, Mushroom Forest, Block Canyon, Topaz, Peridot, Onyx, and Diamond. So basically everything but Aquamarine and Garnet. So basically just no Aquamarine and no Garnet. There we go. Alright. Go ahead and swap over to this, see what we got. Oh, is it gonna be? It is. Alright, it's gonna be Mushroom Forest. Okay, we're getting all the short ones out of the way. I like it. Alright. So, facing off against Later on Mushroom Forest is going to be Sponge. Sponge. Appleton. and Nathaniel. Alright, Nathaniel should have the clear lead here. Nathaniel has by far the highest run stat. And their only real competition here is later. Pappleton and Sponge are not fast. Not particularly fast in the field. Let's see. Oh, Pappleton's in fourth right now. Meanwhile, ooh, but Sponge with a trip. Means unless someone else trips, Sponge is definitely... Oh! That's a Pappleton trip. Oh, jeez. That puts Pappleton back in last. Okay, how's it gonna go? And Pappleton maintains that last place. Oh, wow. Alright. Let's see. Hold on, gotta swap here. Okay, for trips, Pappleton has one trip, as does Sponge. Nathaniel, kept in front, is able to maintain their lead. And Pappleton has taken a last place. Alright, there we go. Perfect, perfect. Okay, Nathaniel back on top. Where shall we go with Nathaniel? Nathaniel is on Stump Valley, Block Canyon, Stump Valley, Block Canyon, Topaz, Garnet, and Diamond. So basically, no Aqua, no Peridot, no Onyx. Okay. No Peridot, Onyx. Want we on here? There we go. Let's hop back over to here and spin. Figure out where our next race shall be. It really is just gonna all be the short ones, huh? Okay. Well then, Stump Valley. Stump Valley will be our next one. And facing off against... Alright. Facing off against Nathaniel on Stump Valley will be Themk, Pappleton, and Later. Alright. That should be all good. I've got everybody, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Alright, Stump Valley will certainly be interesting. I think Themk is probably in the best scenario here, having the highest fly stat of the of this group of four. Let me check everyone's stats. Yeah, Themk has just over 1,000. With Pappleton being a little bit behind at like just shy of 700, but having a better climb stat, meaning once they hit the wall, shouldn't be too bad. Though I do think this is an opportunity for Themk to take it. I don't perceive Nathaniel winning this one, though maybe I'll be wrong. Alright, let's begin. Yep, kind of as expected. That is going to be in an easy first place. But Pappleton was able to make it close. Ooh, and Nathaniel on the inside route means Later stood no chance. And there we go. fly definitely incredibly important on that map. Alright, Later takes their first last place. No trips that I observed there. Themk is able to walk away with a win, and Later with a last place. Alright. There we go. That means it is Themp's time to shine. Time to be in the first player position. And Themk appears on Block Canyon, Aquamarine, Block Aqua, Peridot, Onyx, and Diamond. So basically, yeah, for round one, Themk is not on Topaz or Garnet. Let me go ahead and make sure that's accounted for, and we will spin which Themk map will be going to. Boop, boop, boop. All right. We're actually on to the longer courses now. Is Peridot. Let's go. Okay. And on Peridot, Themk will be facing off against Palpatine, Later, and Win Chun. Well, this is Win Chun's first appearance so far on the 4th race. That's fair. To be fair, it took Themk like 2 races to show up, so. I think, yeah, no, definitely, Later's gonna have the advantage here. Having the strongest run stat of these 4. Actually, wait, no, I'm wrong. Themk does. Themk has a 970. 970. Later has an 814. Win Chun actually has an 837. And Palpatine only has a 439. That's sweet, as we see, yeah. So Later is actually not at all favored here. This is definitely Themk's race to win. And everyone doing a good job. No trips so far. Good eye on that. Yeah, Themk's lead just really working in their favor here. Not an insurmountable lead, not necessarily. A trip can certainly put them in danger. And Palpatine is doing their best. No. Oh. Speaking of. The hell took a dive? I saw... Okay, we definitely saw a trip from Palpatine. Dang, okay, yeah, Palpatine got at least 1 trip there. Dang, tragic, truly. Look how far away poor Palpatine is! Oh, you can do it! Trip at the very end. Come on, pad those stats. Ah. Alright. Well, there we go. Okay. So, I only spotted 1 trip from Palpatine, so we'll just count it as 1. No trips from anyone else. Definitely heard the sound of a trip, but I think that was just Palpatine, because unless there was some, like, double trip from, Later in Win Chun, which I don't think happened, because they weren't that far behind Themk. I think that was the only trip. And alright, Themk actually gets to be in the lead on wins right now, while Palpatine is in the lead on last places. We'll see if that lead holds. Probably won't. But you know, just how it goes. Okay. So Themp has managed to hold on to the lead, which means same deal. We've got Block Canyon, Aquamarine, Onyx, and Diamond to go. So it was what? No Topaz and Garnet? Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and hop over to here. And just see. All right. It's time to go to Onyx. Let's see. And on. Let's see. So, Themp, competing on Onyx, will face off against later Sponge and Winchun. Basically the same matchup, except we're swapping Sponge for Pappleton. So, you know, be interesting to see where that goes. Bit unfortunate for Winchun to their first couple appearances not be on a map where fly matters. Peridot and Onyx are not particularly kind to fly types. Alright, and this will be important because this is the first map of this session to feature the box, test, and pit. So, we gotta be very aware of what's gonna happen. So I think the sounds a little high. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, we're off. There we go. Winchun and Sponge being smart. Oh, but Winchun gets boxed, as does later. Alright. That's a boxing for Winchun and later. Sponge is a little ahead. Don't expect that lead to last for too long. Winchun and later are back up and moving. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is later's opportunity to get out of fourth. With the little water section is the only water section we get here. And then now about to get to the test. Alright, this is a perfectly easy test. No chance anyone's gonna get, like, screwed over in that scenario. Sponge at the moment in first. That's certainly not going to last long, as them being way faster is going to kind of overtake them. Oh, looks like, yep, a trip from Sponge. Very unfortunate. Oh, and a trip from Themp. Oh, a trip from later as well. Jeez, everyone's tripping on here. Alright. Here we go. Themp is going to get boxed. Ooh, but Winchun and Sponge avoid it. But later does not. Alright. Let's go ahead real quick. Oh, whoops. I think the only person who didn't trip that I could see was Win Chun. Otherwise, there was at least one trip from each other contestant, whatever. Themk, Later, and Sponge all had a trip, so Sponge is now up to 2, tying with Palpatine for that. The box test and pit stuff, Sponge was not box tested or pitted, so no change there. Later was boxed and pitted, so their total in that set is 2. Win Chun only got boxed, avoided the pit, so they've got a 1 in that. And then Themk avoided getting boxed, passed the test, and then got pitted at the end. It's gonna be what? Oh no. Oh, that sucks. That's when you're getting the internet? Damn. Also, you know what? I totally forgot that. Thank you for pointing that out. There. We did it. It's fixed. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Let's get back onto here. So I did the box, I did the trips. Let's get to the podium. Let's let this finish. Until 1 a.m. That sucks. Okay, here we go. Themk with their 3rd win. They are on a tear right now. Meanwhile, Later has taken their 2nd last place placing. All right. So we're doing more Themk maps. That's what we're doing. So let's go ahead. Back to this. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it's still Themk, so we're still excluding Topaz and Garnet. We'll go ahead and hop. We only have 3 Themk maps remaining: Aquamarine, Block Canyon, and Diamond, and it looks like it is going to be Aquamarine. All right. Let's go ahead and hop over here on Aquamarine. Does this whenever I start up stream. Brad, because no internet, I can knuckle down on Brothership tonight. Hell yeah. Alright. Also just realized this time around, round 1, Nathaniel does not show up like almost at all. We've had like 2 showings from Nathaniel. No, actually, that's not entirely true. We just haven't been landing on the ones Nathaniel's on. Nathaniel's on, I think, every remaining map. Nathaniel is at least on. Okay. But, that's not this one. Aquamarine, Themk will be going up against Sponge, Palpatine, and Win Chun. Also, this actually might end up... This may end up still in another Themk victory. Oh boy. We'll see. I think Themk is, of these 4, Themk is the strongest swimmer, I think. Let me double check. Oh yeah, by a good amount. Yeah, Win Chun, Sponge, and Palpatine all have a stat value below 600. Meanwhile, Themk has an 847. Yeah, this is definitely not... a lot of things need to go wrong. This is definitely, Themk is in a good spot to just kind of sweep at least the early game. Nathaniel still has all their races to go, so we'll see how that, like, turns out. Oh my, Wind Chun in fourth right now? Huh. Meanwhile, yep, them in the lead. And there we go, to the crab pool. Really would have liked to have been able to see where Wind Chun landed on that, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine that we just get an awful camera angle here. Can't even see nobody. There we go. Finally. Okay. And there we go. Themk way ahead. No chance of slowing down. And there we go. Themk taking their 4th consecutive win. Well, there we go. Wind Chun in 2nd. And, yep. Appleton and Sponge just barely making it to the finish line. Alright. No trips from what I saw. Yeah, spotted no trips. Themk with their 4th win, and Sponge now with their 2nd last place placing. Okay. And that means there's only 2 Themk maps remaining, Block Canyon and Diamond. So let's go ahead and spin for those. Definitely be interesting to see what happens if we land on Diamond. Nope, it looks like we are going to Block Canyon. Okay. Let's go. Take out Block Canyon, and I need to see who's racing on Block Canyon. Okay. Oh. Alright. On Block Canyon, Themk will be going up against Wind Chun, Nathaniel, and Leader. Okay. This should... This past level up going into season 4, Kenny finally gave Later some investment in power. So I think that means we should be seeing a win for Later on this map. Going with Grand Lakes for your trivia, I'll just no, we're all going together for that. It's not a coincidence. Alright, let's go ahead and see. Yeah, I think right now, as far as strength, yeah, the 3 weakest strength-wise, Themk, Nathaniel, and Wind Chun, don't stand a chance against Later. In the power department specifically, Later has about a 241, whereas, like, Themk has a 29, Nathaniel has a 48, and Wind Chun has a 25. So Nathaniel, for their run stat, was able to get out ahead. But there we go. Later does pull ahead, and Wind Chun suffers their first last place placing. There we go, and Later takes their 2nd win. Let's go. Is it to Ozard? No, yeah, it's still the Ozarks, yeah. Alright. That was nice and quick. It is now Later's turn. Later took that win. And let's see, what remaining Later maps do we have? I mean, Topaz, Garnet, and Diamond are the only ones remaining in general. And Later is on both Topaz and Diamond, so it's really just between those two. No Garnet right now. Let's do it. And it looks like we will be landing on Topaz. Okay. You good? Alright, Topaz. Let's go. Hold on, let me jump back to here. I gotta put Garnet back on, take off Topaz. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, and on Topaz, Later will be facing off against Nathaniel, Winchun, and Pappleton. Ooh. All right. Ooh, this one will be interesting. I'm not confident in Pappleton's chances here. That's fine. It'll be real interesting. This is the first opportunity. This is the first opportunity Winchun has at showing off that 1800 stat and fly. Let's go ahead and get started. All right. So for any of the running segments, this should easily be Nathaniel's favor. Later is slightly ahead of Nathaniel in the swim department, so that may matter a good amount, but we'll have to see. Very confident that this is going to be a loss for Pappleton, but you know what? Couldn't really expect any different. Winchun is ahead, but we can't see where the hell Winchun even is. But Pappleton is rushing up ahead. There we go. Yeah, Winchun just able to completely skip the water section with relative ease. Leaving both Later and Nathaniel in the dust. Oh, but a trip from Winchun. Where the heck are they even gonna go? Where is... I would really like a change in things. Oh shit, Winchun already out ahead. That's crazy. That fly stat doing a lot of work. The hell was Pappleton even doing? Alright, Winchun in a very strong lead. Well, Later will definitely be passing Pappleton. I don't know if Later's swim advantage is going to be able to fully catch up with Nathaniel here. Real question is... Oh, I was about to say, but it does not look like it is going to matter. Yep. Oh, but Nathaniel has tripped. Okay. Oh, and that means can Winchun hold? Can Winchun hold on to a lead here? I don't think Later's going to be able to pass. No, Winchun takes it. Winchun snubs a victory from Nathaniel. That trip being very unfortunate for them. Here we go. All right, a trip from both Winchun and Nathaniel. Ultimately making a massive difference, and Nathaniel does not take a win, and instead that win goes to Winchun. Meanwhile, Pappleton takes their third last place placing, putting them in the lead for that stat. Alright, and that means we get to go ahead and look at Winchun. Where is Winchun remaining? Of the two remaining stats, Winchun is not on Diamond, but Winchun is on Garnet. So that is where we are going to go. Definitely not a good map for, Definitely not a good map for Winchun, I'd say. I think the first half of Garnet isn't too bad, but them having the lowest power stat is definitely not great. In the meantime, though, this is Nathaniel's chance at revenge, who is also on Garnet. As well as we have our two highest power stat users, Palpatine and Sponge. So... Yep, kind of as expected, Nathaniel is out in the lead, with Palpatine and Sponge picking up the rear. Winchun doing some good routing to be there. Oop, and just blasting ahead. But their poor strength is going to betray them a little bit. They are going to lose that lead they have, at least to Palpatine and Sponge. Not so much to Nathaniel here. Nathaniel is currently behind. Let's see, alright. There we go, Nathaniel has just shown up. Ooh, it looks like, yep. Well, I understand strength does not scale very well with the trees, but it did scale enough that Palpatine was able to do something, or able to get through the tree just a little bit faster. Oh, Nathaniel with a trip? Ooh. That is unfortunate. And here we go. This is Palpatine's opportunity to pull on ahead and steal a win. And it's with a massive lead now. Ooh, especially with a trip from Winchun. Oh, and a trip from Palpatine too. But it's not going to be enough. Palpatine is still able to pull in a win. Winchun was able to secure a second place. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and get these stats accounted for. So we saw a trip from Nathaniel, and a trip from Winchun, and a trip from Palpatine. So Palpatine now has 3. Nathaniel and Winchun are both at 2 there. This is Palpatine's first win of the seasonal half. And Nathaniel has taken their first last place placing. Next off on Springfield Friday and plan to go to Springfield. Nice. Here we go. Palpatine finally winning a race. The only Chao with no first places so far is Sponge. This has actually been a pretty... for the start of the season, this has been decently even, with Themp being the current leader. And now, I mean, there's really no... there's only one map left in round 1, and that is Diamond, which Palpatine is not on. So, the spotlight will go to the one who got last on this past race. Hello, Grandmaster. Is that looks like a... It looks like lyrics to a song. That sounds like the lyrics to a song. But anyway, how are you doing? Alright, well, let me go ahead and get this diamond race set up. So, Nathaniel will be facing off against Later, Themk, and Sponge. No. God dang it. Ah. That was annoying. Alright. Nathaniel, Later, Themk, and Sponge. There. I did it. You know FNAF? Oh, yeah, I guess I don't. Sorry. I don't really, I know of FNAF, but I don't think I know that one. Sorry. Sorry for my ignorance. Though now that you bring up FNAF, that does kind of fit, that whole thing. Freddy's, ah. Alright, let's begin. It's time for the diamond race. What's gonna happen? Alright, oh yeah, Sponge is the only one with the high intelligence stat and is gonna get through. Nobody is getting boxed this time. Alright. Sponge gets to briefly enjoy some time in first place, but no. Nathaniel is immediately taken over. And there we go. Okay. Stupid Walmart. Oh no! Sounds like an awful idea. An awful experience. Alright, we had no trips, no boxes, no nothing right now. Sponge is in for... Oh, yeah, because we were on the climax section. Alright. That was a bed. I don't know. They don't take, They don't take kindly to trespassing. They usually have those, like, laser, things. Also, there's usually overnight staff in a Walmart, gonna be honest. Dang, Sponge is way ahead. And, oh no! Themk has tripped. As someone that it's not quite a Walmart, but I used to work at the Sam's Club. Well, there we go. Nathaniel and Later are ahead now. They usually have like people there overnight for other stuff. Oh, and a trip from Nathaniel. So we've got one trip from Nathaniel and one trip on Themk. This is Later's opportunity to take a win here, potentially. Looking for oh, that's... Oh, no. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, no. This is going to be really bad for Sponge and Themk here. No. Oh, they're getting tested for sure. Yep, alright. Sponge and Themk getting tested. Here we go. It's really just a race now between Later and Nathaniel. If Later can maintain this lead, that should be all they need. Oh, but Nathaniel is catching up. There we go. Nathaniel is ahead, but only by a little bit. Sponge has a slight advantage in the swim stat, so can they do that? Or is it... It's looking like Nathaniel is just body blocking Later, which means Later has no chance. Here we go. Alright. So we got a trip from Themk and a trip from Nathaniel. placing and stuff, or the pitting. Okay. Nathaniel avoided a pit, but later did not. Okay, so we got a pit fall on later. Tony doesn't hire security police all the time unless it's a real emergency. Yeah, but they still like have the ability to call them. And they have like security alarms and stuff. Oh, there we go. That was them getting pitted. And Sponge gets pitted. Okay. Nobody got tested. Hold on. Nobody got tested. Or no, nobody got boxed, but Themp and Sponge got tested. So we do that. Then they also got pitted. So Themp's got 3 total for that stat. Sponge is at 2. Later got pitted, so Later's also at 3. Nathaniel avoided all of them, so they're at 0. Yeah, I think that's that. Then as far as trips, we didn't see any trips outside of the Themp and Nathaniel trip. So Themp is at 2 trips, Nathaniel is at a total of 3. Meanwhile, Nathaniel takes a first place here, putting them up to 2 first place placings, and Sponge is going to take their 3rd last place placing. Alright, and that is round 1 of the race. So next we'll hop over to the dojo. And see how that goes for us. Ahoy! Hi Misty, how you doing? Ugh. Working on witchery stuff in Minecraft? Gotcha. Sounds good. Alright, hold on, let me... let's go. We got... Alright, we got our dojo up next. The first match in round 1 of the dojo round robin is going to be Later versus Themp. Let's go. Alright, interesting to see. Later is definitely going to be not quite as fast as them, but is going to be much tankier than them. Ooh, there we go. Okay, Themp already off of the first hit. Themp does have a higher fly stat, so should have a higher chance to dodge. It's not happening yet. Alright. None of this dodging shit, you know? Oh, there we go. Later with the first dodge. Oh, Themp deciding to needed some more motivation halfway through their zeal. Which means Later is taking a lead here. No dodging from Themp. Come on, what you doing? A second dodge from Later. There we go. Okay, Themp with another dodge. Oh! Later ran out of zeal. This is Themp's opportunity to even the playing field. There we go. I can't even tell who's ahead right now. Oh, I think it's still Later with that that zeal drop. Oh, and that seals it. All right, 2 dodges from later, 1 dodge from Themk. Hold on. All right, that was 2 dodges. That was a win via timeout for later, and a loss via timeout for Themk. So there we go. Themk lost. Later is 1-0 right now. Perfect. And now we go to our next match. The feature Win Chun versus Nathaniel. Like version 2 Blues upset. Oh, it'd be so awesome. Also, what's up, MC Jaguar? Yeah, also go Blues. Let's go. I'm so happy it's at least 2-2 right now. As far as like, you know, set count. Alright, let's see what these two can do. Come on, Win Chun, you have 1800 in fly. You gotta be dodging. Instead, Nathaniel dodges. Oh, but Win Chun gets a dodge in too. Okay. Oh, they traded on that hit. Win Chun is still behind. Oh, jeez. Come on, Win Chun. You got this. Win Chun. I was saying you got this, but I'm really starting to worry now. Win Chun, what are you doing? Win Chun. Come on, dodge. Dodge. Win Chun, dodge, damn you. 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds remain. Oh, but Nathaniel ran out of zeal. This could be Win Chun's opportunity. There we go, a second dodge from Win Chun. She's got to dodge again. Third dodge from Win Chun. And Nathaniel has run out of zeal. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh, and that hit? That hit does it! That hit gives Win Chun the win. 3 dodges for Win Chun, 1 dodge for Nathaniel. And that has led Win Chun by a hair to take the win. Putting them at 1-0. Nathaniel at 0-1 right now. A loss via timeout for Nathaniel and a win via timeout for Win Chun. My teams are the Red Wings, Canadians, and Oilers, but I'm definitely rooting for the Blues in that series. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I got nothing against none of those teams. I've actually got family up in Detroit, like Detroit suburbs area, so I'm always happy to see the Red Wings do well. Even though they really have not, they've been on like a rough patch for the last like decade or so now, I think. I remember them always being like known for being good growing up, and then they just haven't been able to do much, which is a shame. I want to see the Red Wings get back into form. All right. Well, let's see. That was that. Our next match. Our next match and the last one for the dojo round, for round 1 of the dojo round robin. You're from Michigan. The MC, your name is Motor City. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. The last matchup for round 1. We have more rounds to go. This is a round robin after all. But our next one will be, it should be obvious, the 2 Chao that haven't gotten to fight yet. He's going to be Sponge and Pappleton. This should be probably an easy win for Pappleton. Going to be honest, Pappleton hits significantly harder than Sponge and is just a little bit faster. But Sponge is no slouch in the damage department, and Pappleton isn't exactly all that tanky. Oh! Look at that. And a dodge for Palpatine. Dodge from Sponge. When Palpatine does not take a lot of damage, and that spin kick is just going to shut Sponge down. Alright. As a win by KO, which unfortunately, with the current level reward structure, doesn't do Palpatine any favors, but you know, that stuff we'll fix in future leagues. Alright, that was at least one dodge for both Sponge and Palpatine. Palpatine is on a 1-0 streak, while Sponge is taking their first loss. I double for the music rapper type of NC. Gotcha, yeah. Love the double meaning. Well, the Oilers game is about to start, so gotta lurk, enjoy Sonic Adventure 2. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, and yeah, good luck to the Oilers. Alright. Doing the next round, and then we'll hop back over to some races. Unless anyone's ready. I know Kenny, unfortunately, won't have internet back until like 1 a.m., so just depends on what else we do, or who else is available for stuff. Otherwise, I always have other things I can do. Ready to go whenever it's up to the others. Gotcha, gotcha. Sounds good. I know Brand, unfortunately, is feeling a little sick. Kenny's got no internet, so it just depends on when Gray and Lexi are available and if what they're up for. It's always die fair chest. Can't wait for the Oilers goaltending to assist the cup again. David and Leon to shoot over the third right now. Yeah, that's always rough when you got that. When you just got that one part of your one part of the team that's just kind of like not necessarily always suffering, but you know, like inconsistent. That's what we get with Biddington sometimes. Like Biddington is really good, but sometimes just like struggles from like game to game. And it's always just like rough to see. There. All right, let's go. Nathaniel versus Palpatine. This will probably be a Nathaniel win. Honestly, Nathaniel is incredibly fast. I really just want to see how much damage Palpatine can do to Nathaniel. That's kind of what I'm hoping to get out of this fight. Because no matter what I do with... oh, jeez, it just does not do a lot. Oh, but a dodge from Palpatine can start to make the difference. Oh! The high power boost takes so long. Such a pain. A second dodge from Palpatine. Okay. Oh, but a dodge from Nathaniel. Okay. That's 1 and 2 right now? Yeah. Oh! Oh, Nathaniel needing some buffs, taking their hits. Alright, Palpatine doing in work, making it very close. Right now, Nathaniel still has the lead with a second dodge. Ooh, but Palpatine with a third dodge. And Palpatine is going to be in a bit of a rough spot, just about to run out of stamina, or run out of zeal. Ooh. Alright, here we go. Palpatine, I was able to get some of it back. This is at least, it's like going to be a timeout. Okay. So that was 2 dodges from Nathaniel, 3 from Palpatine, from what I saw. So that puts Palpatine's dodge total up to 4. And Nathaniel's up to 3. Well, Nathaniel's able to take a win, and it's a win via timeout. Meanwhile, Palpatine takes a loss via timeout. All right. Unfortunate. Definitely proving high swim is just tough to break through. Okay, next match for round 2 is going to be Later versus Win Chun. Win Chun already getting the hit in. All right. Alright, there we go. Win Chun with already starting to dodge train off. See, a second dodge from Win Chun. Ooh. There we go. Taking the lead on Later right now. A third dodge from Win Chun. Oh. Later is in deep trouble. Get Later as much zeal back as possible. Win Chun basically at full. And Win Chun just pushing a fourth dodge from Win Chun. Oh! And this might be a ring out. This is most definitely going to be a ring out. All right. 4 dodges from Win Chun, putting them at a total of 7 right now. With their second win. Oops. Second win for Win Chun. Later's first loss. It was a ring out loss. Meanwhile, Win Chun pulls off a ring out win. And oh shit. Did Later even dodge once? I don't think Later dodged at all. It was a pretty dominant. It was a pretty dominant victory for Win Chun. Okay. That's everything covered there. Now, last match of round 2 will be between Themp and Sponge. Let's do it. This will be interesting. Sponge definitely able to hit decently hard, but Themp is decently fast, decently tanky, and has the, I think, second highest fly stat, meaning they can dodge a good bit. Or they have a decent chance in dodging. There we go. Yeah, Sponge is not able to punch through that, but it's dodge from Sponge. Okay. But dodge from Themp as well. Ooh. Pay attention so I don't miss anything. Sponge currently behind on health. We need to start seeing some dodges from these two to really kind of start solidifying a lead for someone. Alright, Sponge, what are you going to do? Alright? Still no dodge, and Themp has a lead by about roughly 2 hits. What Sponge needs is like a crit or something to punch through Themp's like 800-something swim defense. Now, I think one advantage Sponge has is they have the high intelligence if this goes long enough. Ooh! Second dodge from Themp, okay. Ooh, but it doesn't matter. Themp is taking... Themp did fall behind on Zeal, but was able to get a decent bit back. We're at 2-2 on dodges, I think? Yeah. Alright. Hold on. I want to make sure I get this. Themp got 2 dodges, putting them up to a total of 3, and Sponge got 2 dodges, putting them up to a total of 3. Sponge is their second loss. Themp was able to take a win, so win via timeout. Sponge's loss via timeout. Did Later win any? Yeah, Later won their first match against who was that against? Against Themp. Later won against Themp in round 1. And then Later currently has 2 first place placings in the race. We love a red Canada, by the way. Canada's a liberal party. Yeah. Alright, we're up to the second one. I have not heard anything from Gray or Lexi, so I think we're good to do another round of races. We'll just go ahead and do that. Ugh. But yeah, Later is currently 1-1. Just about everyone is 1-1 except Sponge, who's 0-2, and Win Chun, who is 2-0. Alright, let's go ahead and hop back over to the race. I'm going to spin the wheel, determine who we have, or determine where we will play. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, and we are starting on Garnet. Okay. Alright, hold on. I need to actually look at the listings. Garnet. Alright, so, on Garnet, we have Win Chun, Nathaniel, Later, and them. Okay, this... No likelihood this should be a Later favored map. Later once again, I think... because I think we had this lineup. Yeah, we had this lineup on Block Canyon. Later was able to take that, since Win Chun, Nathaniel, and Themp have, like, basically no power stat. So, I mean, Win Chun will be in a good position, with the fly at, like, the very beginning. You know, gets a good, like, head start, but... You know, I mean, we'll see. I don't really expect anything out of Themp here. I don't think Themp will get, like, a last place. I don't really know who would get last place. I mean, if it was just based on pure power, then it'd be Win Chun, but there is plenty of opportunities for Win Chun. So I guess Win Chun is the slowest, I think. Slowest in running. Though it looks like just barely. Here we go. This is Win Chun's opportunity to just kind of rocket ahead. Now it just comes down to Later being able to catch up with everybody on this and the other power sections. Later has just barely managed to pull out third. Win Chun got stuck on that tree for like a quarter of a second. That's not good. Hello, Ansel. How you doing? We're doing well. We're on to the second round of racing. Right now, Themk is in the lead currently for most wins. Oh god, who tripped? Who's that in fourth? That's later, and a trip from Win Chun as well. A trip from Nathaniel. Oh no. And a trip from Themk. Everybody be tripping. Oh dear, oh dear. And this means this very well may just be Win Chun's race to take. What is Later gonna do? Later is gonna take a last place. Oh no. That is rough. I don't want to see Later getting last places. I need Later to do well, damn it. Alright, hold on. Win Chun is their second. They are, yeah. Themk has been able to pull off some pretty good upsets. Actually, first let's go with trips. Win Chun took a trip, putting their total up to 3. Nathaniel's total goes up to 4 as well. Later's total goes up to 2. And Themk's total goes up to 3, because everybody tripped at least once. Win Chun takes their second first place placing, and Later their third last place placing. God damn it. I need Win Chun I need Later to be positive on their win-loss record, damn it. Come on, Later, do better. But yeah, right now, Themk has 4 wins total out of, I guess, after this first race. Out of, like, 11 of the races we've done. Obviously, Themk isn't on all of those races, but they had, like, a 4 straight win streak, which was, like, pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Hold on. So Win Chun won that one. And Win Chun won that. Win Chun is on Crab Pool, Stump Valley, Mushroom Forest, Block Canyon, Aquamarine. Right, hold on. Yes. Non-Topaz is on Peridot. Onyx. Okay, everything but Topaz. Win Chun is on. Win Chun is on every... Wow, Win Chun's on a lot of races in round 2. Okay. It's everything but Topaz. Here we go. Alright, let's do the spin. Oh. Okay. Looks like we're going to Mushroom Forest. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Alright, and on Mushroom Forest, Win Chun will be facing off against Nathaniel, Pappleton, and Themk. Alright. This should most definitely be a Nathaniel victory, I think. No one really comes close to Nathaniel's speed here. Nathaniel's got like a 1400. If you're curious what the stat block looks like, it is in the Chao Racing channel on the Discord. I just posted that like an hour before going live. And here we go. I think this is going to be Pappleton's opportunity to take another last place. Now, if they want to get some extra trips in, they're more than welcome. I would really appreciate that. Oh no, Nathaniel just throwing it away. Throwing away that lead. And meanwhile, still getting ahead of Pappleton. I didn't actually see. Oh my god, it was Themk! Themk takes it! Themk is the winner! There we go, Themk up to 5 wins! insane. Meanwhile, Nathaniel with a 5th trip to their name. Them taking their 5th win. And Palpatine taking their 4th last place placing. God dang. Congrats to Themk. I missed who actually got first when they hit the finish line. I was more focused on watching Nathaniel and Palpatine to see if Nathaniel was gonna get handed a last place or something. Good question. Okay, what's up? What's up, Kenny? You gonna do Ozark or Lake of the Ozarks? Lake of the Ozark. We're going in that area. Yeah, Ozark is, different. Totally different place. Lake of the Ozark's the area that's like 40 minutes south of of Jess City. It's a 2-hour instead of a 1-hour drive. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit longer. 2 hours isn't like too bad, but you know, it's the difference between 2 hours and 1 is very noticeable. Drive by damn distance. Okay, I mean, if we like communicate with each other, then I think I would not be opposed to it. Like, I'll still have my my like laptop, which technically has my mobile streaming set up. I don't have a webcam for it, like a dedicated one yet, but you know, that would be fun. Yeah, we just gotta let like Lexi and Gray know because they're coming along. So long as everyone who's down there with me is like aware of it and fine, then heck yeah. Okay. All right, up to the stat block. Let's see, we did Mushroom. So now we're going to a map with Themk. Themk is on Stump Valley, Topaz, Periodot, and Diamond. Well, Themk is not on a lot of these remaining races in round 2. Oh, it's yeah, like not on Crab Pool, not on Block Canyon, not on Aquamarine. And not on Onyx. So Crab, Block, Aqua, and Onyx. Themk is on everything else, but... Okay. Let's go ahead. Hop over to here. And where are we landing? Aw, shit. Alright, we're landing on Topaz. There we go. Okay. We're going to Topaz, which also means Winchun is going to be on literally the remainder of the races in round 2. It says Winchun ended up on almost all of these. But yeah, Winchun literally ended up on like 9 out of the 10 round 2 races. Wow. Ooh, but okay. Swan Topaz. Themk is going up against Later, Nathaniel, and Swan. Okay, here we go. This one, I'm fully expecting a Nathaniel in here. Yeah, so, okay. Alright, yeah, I think, no doubt Sponge is getting last here, but Later will put up a fight, but I think ultimately Nathaniel will take... Well... Okay, that trip was kind of rough. Alright. Oh, but a trip from later as well! No, is this gonna be Themp's... Just... Is Season 4 gonna be the Themp season? At least the first half? Oh my god. Ghost Sponge is briefly going to enjoy a first place placing. We got one trip from Nathaniel, one trip from later. Okay. Sponge not taking very good routing around that turn. There we go. Yep, Themp just completely skipping that water section. Later and Nathaniel a decent bit behind. Oh, but a trip from Themp. I think that costs Themp's opportunity to win. Themp needed all the lead they can get. Because now Nathaniel and later are back. And look at that, they are rocketing forward. No, I think Nathaniel's got the lead on the ground, so I think this is it. Unless we see another trip from Nathaniel, this is going to be a Nathaniel victory. I say it, and it happens. A second trip from Nathaniel hands Themp a victory. That's to say, we gotta wait for Sponge. Waiting for Sponge. There we go. All right. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Holy cow. All right, hold on. We need to mark this. Nathaniel had 2 trips, putting them up to 7. Sponge did not trip at all. Later had a trip, putting them up to 3. And Themp had a trip, putting them up to 4. This is Themp's 6th win. And Sponge takes their 4th last place. Commenter's curse. Yeah, definitely. I was talking up Nathaniel. Nathaniel almost did it every single time. I was like, all right, Nathaniel's got this. Boom. Throw it out. The only thing Nathaniel's got going on right now is that lead in the trips category. Currently, Nathaniel has like 7 trips. And the closest one behind that is Themp with 4. What are you doing? Looking down Jerry White won last season. I don't know. Look, it's early, okay? We're still like, we're not even halfway through. So, you know, I'm sure Nathaniel will turn it around. Also, Nathaniel's got like a good, Nathaniel's in good position now for the Trips Award. Just saying. Also, there's a bot that got flagged, so I'm gonna take care of them. You give them drugs, they... I'm hacking. Alright. But there we go. That means Themp gets, Themp gets just destroying this season. I don't know what the hell happened, because, I mean, I guess Themp did throw in, like, a good amount of levels in the ones that matter, so, you know, that makes sense, I guess. Alright. Let's see, yeah, we need to... It's still, same situation with them. Alright. Let's go ahead and hop over. And spin. Oh, we're going to diamond. Okay. Woo! Alright, let's hop over to that. There we go. Okay. So, on Diamond, Themk will be going up against Pappleton, Later, and Winshun. Alright. Yep, okay. Let's do it. This is Pappleton and Winshun's first time on Diamond for first half of Season 4. We'll see how they handle it. I think this is definitely going to be one in Later's favor, thanks to the crab pool having currently the highest swim stat, just overall. Like, yeah, Later literally has like a 20-point advantage over Nathaniel. Doesn't really matter too much, but you know, oh, Winshun getting boxed. As is Later. They have pretty poor luck with these boxes, I think. Later and Winshun getting boxed. That could matter. That could cost Later a win. Meanwhile, Pappleton just rushing on ahead. Oh wow, just Winshun jump scare on the wall. I love this camera angle where you can't tell when the heck you're going to be done with the wall. Tired of watching Nathaniel Woods, so he's cheating. I am absolutely not cheating. That I can guarantee. Though I am happy to see someone start winning other than Nathaniel. God dang, Balatro is so far ahead. Though getting to the first water section, that lead is going to start to crumble a fair bit. Later is so far behind. Jeez. Come on, Later, you can do it. Yeah, close out that gap. Alright, here we go. Alright, Pappleton first one to get to the quiz. Alright, this one isn't too bad. Nobody should be failing this one unless they're just straight up dumb. Alright, here we go. Jumps with them flyer so damn high and long, yeah. Oh! A trip from Pappleton and Winshun. Trips on this decline, trips don't look too bad because you at least get some slide, but dang. Alright, this is where Pappleton's lead is going to disappear. Oh no, a second trip from Winshun! Oh wow, Winshun was able to cover like most of the crab pool. Where the heck is Later? Oh, there we go. Later, catch it up. Here we go. Oh, still, this might be Themk's win right now. Themp was able to get through the crab pool a bit faster. We've had 2 trips from Winshun, 1 from Palpatine. Didn't really see any other trips from anyone else. And it comes down here to the pit. Themp is going to get pitted. Oh, as is later. As is Winshun. As is Palpatine. Okay. Oh, and then 3rd trip from Winshun, but Winshun is still going to be able to hold on to 3rd. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Alright, alright. We need to get the box test and pitted stuff done. Everybody got pitted. Hold on. So the pitting. Palpatine got pitted. Themp got pitted. So Themp is up to 4. Later and Winshun both got boxed and pitted. Everyone pitted. Yeah. So Later has a total up to 5 now. Winshun went up to 3. So that's that. Nobody got tested. That gigantic lead. Yeah, I know. It was insane. I think Later could have pulled it off if they hadn't pitted. Let's see. As far as trips, I didn't see a trip from either Themp or Later. I did see 1 trip from Palpatine. And 3 trips from Winshun. I think without... Yeah, I think Winshun probably could have taken it if it weren't for those trips and stuff, which is, you know, just unfortunate how that goes. Well, here we go. Kind of an expected result as far as who got last with Palpatine. That's fine. That's kind of what I want to see, gonna be honest. Meanwhile, Themp is at 7. Themp is just doing insane numbers right now. Themp right now, 7 wins, no last places. Just pulling off a, Themp out here just pulling off a like Dark Horse, Season 4, performance. Really not all that different from happened in a season, in the first Chao League, where we had Thembo being dominant, and then Jimothy finally, like, started threatening and, like, dominating at the later season. But let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the next one. Themp with a win. I think it's really just between Stump Valley and Peridot. It's also the same matchup lineup, huh? You know, they're Chao, so that's the thing. That makes it better spread out. That might be the reason, yeah. Also, just relatively few trips has, like, worked out. But alright, alright. So, them can only be on Stump Valley or Peridot, so we're just gonna go ahead and, like, set that up. Here we go. Alright, let's do it. Okay. It is Stump Valley. Let's go ahead. I'll back over to here. There we go. Okay. I was a bit less min-maxy with them, so the run is more consistent across the board. Yeah. Okay. So, round 2 Stump Valley is going to feature Themp versus Nathaniel, Sponge, and Winshun. Here we go. All right. I think this is the first Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Win Chun on Stump Valley with that 1800 fly, so, you know. Only took power this time around compared to them, but yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, prediction, you know, prediction time. We know how this goes. I'm expecting Win Chun to win here. This is Stump Valley where fly matters a lot, and Win Chun is the fly master. Let's just see. Whee! Yep, look at that. Just completely ignores the wall. So incredibly far ahead. It is insane. Meanwhile, Sponge is actually ahead. Well, okay. Anyway, I was going to say Sponge takes third, which would be good for me, because that means Palpatine gets to stay ahead on last places, but, nope, okay. A trip from Sponge means Nathaniel gets to avoid a last place placing. Alright, let's hop over, switch this up. Sponge with their third trip, their fifth last place placing, keeping them tied with Palpatine. Meanwhile, Win Chun takes their third win. And that was really it for Stump Valley. Okay. And there we go. Themp's run of terror is put to an end for round 2 at least. Themp only has like one race remaining in round 2. Sponge didn't want to win just to deny the point to Nasty. Yeah. Alright. So Win Chun. Let's see, what Win Chun maps do we have? What remains that we have Win Chun on? We have Win Chun on Crab Pool, Block Canyon, Aquamarine, oh, that's right. We figured this out earlier. Win Chun is literally on everything. All the things that remain, Win Chun is on. So we're just gonna spin. It doesn't matter where we go, we're spinning. Beep, beep, beep. Ah, well. Well, it's Crab Pool. We had to get it over with at some point. Okay. On Crab Pool, Win Chun is going up against Sponge, Later, and Nathaniel. So this will actually be the most important thing. Is... Later actually has a slight advantage in the swim stat over Nathaniel, but will that matter? I think there is technically a little bit. Like, I don't know, will fly stat matter make a difference? Will run stat make a difference with getting into the water? I mean, we'll have to see, but I think it is definitely going to be between those two, and this is Sponge's opportunity to get ahead on the last place award. Let me know also how the game volume is. I had lowered it a little bit because it looked like it might have been too loud. Alright, here we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, as you can see, Nathaniel, I guess based off run stat, was able to get out ahead a little bit. And that might just be enough of a lead for Nathaniel to maintain this victory. It depends. Like, can Later's slight advantage make a difference? Unfortunately, we don't get to see it. But it looks like they're just ahead. And yeah, Nathaniel takes it. That's good to me? Sounds good. Okay, cool. And yep, alright. I wonder if run matters a little bit at that very start, like how Nathaniel was able to, like, get just a slight bit ahead. I wish we could have seen. I wanted to see if, like, if the gap between the two came, like, really close, but don't really get to see it. Anyway, that is Nathaniel's third first place placing, Sponge's sixth last place placing. And that's really all there is to say about Crab Pool. Nothing else. Nothing else about Crab Pool matters. But we're done with it, and now it's Nathaniel's turn. We only got 4 races to go. Nathaniel is on all of them except Block Canyon. So Nathaniel is on Aquamarine, Peridot, and Onyx. Alright, let's go ahead and spin. And we're going to be on Onyx, okay. Cool, cool. Take Onyx off of there. And here we go. It's Nathaniel's turn. Alright. On Onyx, Nathaniel will face off against Appleton, Later, and Win Shun. Okay. Let's see, is this going to be Nathaniel's opportunity to start pulling out some wins? Here, yep, as expected. Oh no! Winchun just keeps getting boxed. That is so unfortunate. Oh, and a trip from Palpatine, okay. Winchun back on the move. A second trip from Palpatine. Second trip from Palpatine basically guarantees Palpatine should be in last pretty soon. Oh, and a trip from Later. Okay, this is definitely Nathaniel's to win here. Now, Winchun still just barely behind Palpatine. Oh, excuse me. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, Winchun and Palpatine, yeah, they're getting right through the test. Looks like Winchun has gotten... No, they're like trading back and forth. Oh, and Nathaniel with a trip. Oh, Winchun with a trip as well. Okay. Winchun's still getting it just barely ahead. Those two are really just fighting. Nathaniel avoids the traps. Oh geez, was there a trip from Palpatine? What the hell happened? I think that was a trip from Palpatine. That'd be like 3. Also, Later avoided a pitfall. Winchun and Palpatine get pitted. Oh wow. I think that is 3 trips from Palpatine. God dang. Yeah, it looked like 3 trips from Palpatine. Everyone else got at least 1 trip, so hold on. Nathaniel with 1 trip puts them up at 8. Winchun with 1 trip puts them up at 7. Later with 1 trip puts them at 4. And 3 trips from Palpatine puts them at 7. Dang. As far as box tests and pitted, Winchun got boxed and pitted, putting their total up to 5. Winchun and Nathaniel avoided avoided basically everything, so no changes to them. But Palpatine did get pitted, putting them at 2. Yeah, we'll go ahead and let this roll, but Nathaniel takes their 4th win, and Palpatine their 6th last place placing, keeping them tied with Sponge. They are fighting so hard, which was kind of my strategy. I was trying to, like, still make Palpatine viable, but, like, try to close that gap between Sponge and Palpatine. That's why I focused heavy on power, so that, like, because I knew Sponge would at least get some investment in, like, other stats. But alright, there we go. That is Onyx down. Nathaniel took the win there, which means we go back to a Nathaniel map, which is going to be either Aquamarine or Peridot. Let's go ahead, spin for that. All that matters is fly. Ah, fair. You know what? I understand. Alright, it's Aquamarine. Aquamarine, there we go. Hop back over here. So, on Aquamarine... there we go. Okay. Also, hi Lexi, how you doing? Alright, on Aquamarine, Nathaniel faces off against Winchun, Sponge, and later... Didn't we have this lineup before? We already seen this one? Yeah, we saw it on Crabpool. Okay. This one ended up having a couple of repeats in the same round. Might have to shuffle those around next time. Okay. Yeah, we are on Aquamarine. Oh yeah, but Gray and Lexi, since you're in chat right now, let me know if you're up to play anything with Missy and I, because I know Kenny's stuck with that internet till like 1, so it'd just be the 4 of us, I think. We could do some Faz or something. Where's the other thing? Oh no, who took it? Sponge took a trip, of course. Well, wasn't really surprised. Not sure it. Gotcha. Rex doing that. Rip. Alright, here we go. Zoom. Oh, you just see Winchun like zip through almost half Crab Pool with that fly. Didn't make enough of a difference, unfortunately, but still, it was cool to see. All right, Nathaniel still taking first places. I think maybe getting warmed up, not tripping quite as much. Well, here we go. We got Winchun. Let's see. We only had a trip from Sponge this time. It's kind of waiting it out. You know, we just chilling. There we go, Sponge. So Sponge is up to 4 trips. Their 7th last place play. Well, I'm hearing his fly is busted at high levels. Yeah, I think so. I just gotta balance out some other stuff. But it's still kind of crazy. Alright, hold on. So, Nathaniel's now up to 5 wins. Definitely catching up to Themp now. Definitely catching up. Alright. Nathaniel continues to win, which means there's only one map that has Nathaniel on remaining. That I'm not tripping 800 times. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Yeah, Nathaniel's only got one more to go in round 2. And that will be on Peridot. Let's go ahead and get that started. On Peridot, Nathaniel will be going up against Sponge, Themk, and Winchun. Oh, which we saw this matchup on Stump Valley earlier in the same round, which is kind of unfortunate. I ended up like that. You know, how it goes. Nathaniel, Winchun, Sponge, Themk. Yes. Alright. This Peridot. To be honest, this should be in Nathaniel's favor. Nathaniel's by far the fastest runner. So, I mean, we'll see. Nathaniel is the only Chao with a run stat above 1,000, and it's significantly above 1,000. It's like 1442. Which is crazy. Ah! Sponge, how dare you? Why are you doing this to me? Why must you torture me like this? Sponge immediately gave up. Yeah. Sponge is doing this to spite me, I swear. The hell? How did... Oh, Winchun tripped. Okay, I was like, why is Sponge catching up to Winchun? Oh, it's because of a trip. Okay. Actually, you know what, Winchun? Throw, please. Deny a last place to, Sponge, please. I need this. No! Please! I need this! Oh, a trip from Themk? Okay. Got a trip for everyone but Nathaniel. Trip, one of you. Winchun, trip now! Alright. Winchun trip, yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and calculate the trips real quick. Winchun with a trip puts them up to 8. Sponge with a trip puts them up to 5, as well as Themk with a trip puts them up to 5. Sponge takes their 8th last place placing, and Nathaniel is able to claim their 6th win. Also, with those trips calculated, Nathaniel and Winchun right now have a tie for the most trips at 8 apiece, with Pappleton 1 trip behind them. Now that I'm watching, I'll start tying Nathaniel's shoes together. I guess so. Also, Nathaniel just didn't have that many races in round 1. Or, like, the races Nathaniel did have in round 1 were, like, not the ones necessarily in Nathaniel's favor. So, just kind of how it goes. Now the real shocker is Themk performing the way they do, but you know. Good, me being my own, yes. Alright. So, Nathaniel won, but there are no more races in round 2 that feature Nathaniel, so the first player spot, the camera slot, will go to Sponge on the last remaining map we have, which is Block Canyon, where Sponge faces Pappleton, Later, and Winchun. Sorry about this, Winchun, but you're definitely getting a last place here. It's kind of rough going into Block Canyon against the three highest power stat users, but you know how it is. Go ahead and do that. Okay. All right. Yep. With just gonna roughly say what the stat total is for everyone in terms of their power. Well, I know the exact power for Win Chun. It's 25. Win Chun is definitely not winning this one. Meanwhile, Palpatine has like a 915. I think Sponge is somewhere in the 600s, and then I think later is at like 251, something like that. It's in like the 250s. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Palpatine with their second win so far. And Win Chun unfortunately taking their second last place placing. You know, nice and quick. Alright, that's round 2 of the races. So we'll go ahead and do round 3 of the dojo round robin. Then we'll save the rest for later, sometime after I get back from vacation. So I assume by the time we're done with the dojo and we're, you know, like shooting the shit and stuff, we should have people ready to play something. We'll have to see. But alright, to recap from the first 2 rounds of the dojo, with the exception of Win Chun and Sponge, everyone is at a 1-1 record. Win Chun is at a 2-0 record, Sponge is at a 0-2 record. Want to see if Them can do anything in dojo as a current build. Gotcha. Well, Them does have 1 win currently, with like a total of 3 dodges across the 2 rounds, so we'll see. Them can throw hands? Kinda, yeah. I mean, it's still early. It's still too early to tell entirely how it's going to work out, but... And I don't think right now this is not a good match up for Themk, I believe, as... Or not Themk. Themk isn't in this first match. It is... This first match is Sponge versus Nathaniel. So, let me go ahead and get this set up. Sponge v. Nathaniel. His is hard as a plushie, but does still hit. Yep, exactly. Alright, here we go. It's time. Alright. Yep, really just not doing much at all to each other. Oh, and a dodge by Nathaniel. A dodge by Sponge as well. Ooh. Ooh, Sponge getting a hit right before Nathaniel. Okay. Oh, but there we go. Nathaniel beating out Sponge. And a second dodge from Nathaniel. Sponge not able to respond in kind. Ooh. Sponge's getting dangerously close to the ropes. Oh, jeez. Come on, Sponge. What can you do? Ooh. A trade. Okay. Oh. Well. Okay, then. Because they didn't really get to do much. Alright. Let's go ahead. For dodge with Sponge, dodged once, putting them up to a total of 4. Nathaniel got 2 dodges in, putting them up to a total of 5. Nathaniel got a ring-out win, while Sponge got a ring-out loss. So that puts Sponge's record to a 0-3, and Nathaniel is sitting at a 2-1. Alright. So let's see. Match number 2. There we go. Match number 2 for round 3 is going to feature Win Chun and Themk. Alright. Be interesting to see where these two go. Both of these Chaos are decently fast with high fly stats, so we should expect to see a decent amount of dodging here. Oh, Themk is a little bit faster. No dodging yet. You expect these two with high fly stats to do it, but, you know, sometimes they just sit there and take their hits. I'm waiting for it. I'm expecting it to happen anytime soon. Okay. There we go. Win Chun with a dodge. And that is going to... It's going to let Win Chun take the advantage in this fight. Oh, but Themk with their own dodge. Themk with a second dodge. Come on. There we go. Win Chun with a second dodge. And there we go. Win Chun in that hit in. Themk still needing some zeal. And while Win Chun finally in need of some zeal, gets plenty of it back and still having a lead here. Oh, how did that end out? Oh no, Themk took the win! Or Zeal, they win. Not quite, unfortunately. I think that final hit, Win Chun failing to make that final dodge. Okay, I know there was 2 dodges from Themk. Was it 2 or 3 from Win Chun? Shit. I got so caught up in casting, I lost count of the dodge count. Yeah, literally down to the final hit. I think it was 2 or 3 from Win Chun. Shit. I think it was 2. I think I only remember seeing 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2. I mean, at the moment, Win Chun has a pretty good lead. If it's only just 2, it brings it from a 7 to a 9. No one else is like that close. I think 3. Okay, we can say 3 for now. Win Chun already has like a pretty solid lead on that. But okay, that is unfortunately for Win Chun. I'm bot checking. Yep. Win Chun has taken their first loss, leaving them at a 2-1 record. Meanwhile, Themk takes a win, rising to a 2-1 record. That being a win via timeout for them. And Win Chun a loss via timeout. So Themk has already qualified for the timeout award, having 2 wins and 1 loss via timeout. Win Chun is going to need 1 more round to go to time. For that to like work out in their favor. But okay, and now the last match of round 3, and the last Chao thing we'll do, I think, before we try to swap to something else, will be between Appleton and later. We'll have to see how this works out. I think for the most part, later is going to be. Damn, on this, putting the 2 highest players, but didn't quite have dodge fail. Yeah, it is a bummer. It feels like I think his dodging is really strong. I understand why it needs to be, like, inconsistent. Alright, a dodge from Palpatine. Yeah, 900 power is just not quite enough to break through a 1300 swim, I see. Ooh, but a crit will really matter. Oh, a dodge from later, okay. You got a dodge from each of them, but that crit really mattered. Oh, a second dodge from... Oh, shit. A second dodge from later, that could be huge. Oh, Palpatine! Oh, but a second dodge. A second dodge from Palpatine as well. Ooh. And that's a hit. 5 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain, and Palpatine is going to take it. 2 dodges apiece from both contestants. So Palpatine's number goes from 4 to a 6, while Later's goes from a 2 to a 4. And let's see, yeah, that means Palpatine raises to a 2-1 record with a win via timeout. Later, a 1-2 record with a loss via timeout. So both contestants now need at least one more timeout in order to qualify for that award. There we go. Jeez, that crit was the most important thing. Palpatine really needed that crit to just punch right through the defense and deal a ton of damage. I think if that hadn't happened, Later was definitely going to win there. But okay. So there we go. We are about like 2/3 away through first half of season 4. As things stand, Themk has the lead on wins at 7, though Nathaniel has started to make a comeback and push, being now only 1 win behind at a total of 6. Sponge is starting to pull ahead on the last places with 8, while Palpatine has 6. Let's see, Later continues to still be pretty middling with their results at a 2 and 3 differential between wins and last places. Nathaniel and Win Shun are tied for most trips, with Palpatine being just behind. Nathaniel has not been box tested or pitted whatsoever so far, so they're in the lead for the least box testing pitted award. Meanwhile, Later and Win Shun are tied for most in that category. Meanwhile, over in the dojo, we have a 4-way split. 4 Chao are currently 2 and 1, with Sponge being the only 0-3, and Later, unfortunately, being at a 1 and 2 record. While Win Shun has the most dodges at 10, with Later and Sponge having having tied for least at 4. Yeah, then over at the timeout awards, we have really Themk is the only one that's qualified so far, but Palpatine, Later, Nathaniel, and Win Shun are just 1 match going to timeout away from qualifying. Sponge only has 1 timeout loss, got ringed out by Nathaniel, and got KO'd by Palpatine, so I think Sponge is not in great position for that. But speaking of ring outs, Nathaniel and Win Shun have each earned a ring out, so that'll work out well for them. Yeah, we'll see. This is certainly so far we've not seen anyone really pull away. Themk was definitely pulling away really hard there early on, though I think partially because they just didn't have too many race appearances in round 2. That enabled Nathaniel to overcome their tripping problem and start to really catch back up. So it'll be interesting to see. I wanted to see Later do better, though. I need Later to do better. I need Later to surpass Tappleton in the rankings for the race. And Later being at -1 is not a good sign for me. I mean, Pappleton's at -4 right now for this season, so you know it's not the worst, but it's just like, oh jeez. Also, Pappleton's still got like a Block Canyon race, so Pappleton's not gonna stay at 2 wins alone. So you know, we just gotta see. We just gotta see. You know, Later's slight lead in the swim is not enough to just beat out Nathaniel. It turns out in Crab Pool. Also, I guess Later's already done all their Crab Pool races, so we'll see. In the meantime, Gray and Lexi, what is your status on like potentially playing something? I know Misty's already ready to go. Is just like ready to go whenever. How long do you think? Do we theoretically have enough time to finish up Season 4, actually? Season 4, Part 1. The first half. How are we feeling on that? I don't know. I could maybe switch to like some Balatro. I don't know if I really want to switch to rivals right now. Ready to play something? Do you have internet? But yeah, I was about to say. He was like, I don't know. So what I was thinking, something we need to do is like community Jackbox party pack, like there's a community quick lash or something. I think that'd be fun. Too advanced, I see. I was just thinking that because that's technically like, I think that's something you would technically partake in, but that's something you could technically partake in, but if you've only got your phone with Wi-Fi or with like internet, it might be a little awkward to like play along. Internet keeps dying to stream on Choppy for a bit with 1 matches. Yes. Doing TKO. Oh no. TKO is kind of fun though. And I think I do have TKO. But yeah, Themp. Ansel. Themp is at 2-1. Right now we've got 4Chow with a 2-1 record. And Themp has already gotten the has already qualified for the timeout award. Do this boss fight, then shower. Sounds good. Got work tomorrow. Yeah, that's fair. You were mentioning that. You work early-ish. Not like too early, but, you know, early enough that it's worth like, not staying up too late. Alright, I just pinged Gray and Lexi to see. we get TKO, we must also decide what constitutes cheating. Can't have Chao bringing weapons to the ring, yeah. 10 to 1, yeah. Ray saying they're about to start laundry. I'm not sure what that means. 'Cause I'm totally down for blasting through this. Especially since I won't be able to stream till like Monday at the earliest after this. Another thing we can always do that's fun is just it was fun last time when we when I was just doing Balatro and we had people in the voice call just yapping. At the most out-of-pocket idea for a 2D RPG campaign, Chao Olympics. Oh, that sounds amazing. Just imagining that, like, just randomly we, like, put Chows in D&D or something. And you gotta raise them. That would be fantastic. That'd be great. Well, I guess it's only been a minute. I have only given Gray a minute to respond, but still, respond faster. I'll start prepping. A number of TTRPGs for pet mon raising. Gosh. Alright, it's been 2 minutes. Gray hasn't responded. Okay, sounds like we're doing, Alright, we're doing more Chao. Let's do it. Let's get it. We'll do that until we hear otherwise. No, let's go ahead. Hop over to here. Determine where the first race will take place. Ooh, fun. Alright, Stump Valley. We are kicking off with the Stump. And that is going to feature... Oh, wow. Okay. It's going to feature Sponge, Palpatine, Later, and Win Chun. Accidentally hit B. Alright. Sponge, Palpatine, Later, Win Chun. Let's do it! Alright, this is an obvious win for Win Chun, right? We saw Win Chun's performance on Stump Valley the last round. Like, didn't even have to bother with the wall. That's how that went. Yep, here we go. Yep, as expected. That's how it is. Later just don't even stand a chance. God dang. Yep, that's just how it go. It's kind of the exact reverse of Block Canyon if you think about it. Maybe not the exact reverse, but you know. Okay, no trips from what I saw. And Win Chun takes their 4th win, and Later gets handed their 4th last place placing. Come on, Later, what are you doing? Well, I can't blame you for losing Stump Valley against that that lineup, but still. What are you doing later? Alright, we shouldn't have too many Winchun maps remaining for round 3, because Winchun was on, like, basically everything in round 2. But let's see, Winchun we have on Crab Pool, Mushroom Forest, Topaz, and Diamond. Yep, I'm right. Sure, they'll try harder later. Fair. Okay. So yeah, Winchun's only got like 4 maps remaining here. That's on Crab Pool, Mushroom Forest, Topaz, and Diamond. Yep. Okay. So Crab, Mushroom, Topaz, Diamond. There. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's see where we end up. Mushroom Forest, okay. Hold on, Mushroom Forest, that's it. Alright. And on Mushroom Forest, Winchun is facing off against Later, Fem, Sponge. Yeah, this is where Sponge starts to get ahead on the last places. And this very well may be. I think this might end up being Themp's win. Themp has the highest run of these 4. Yep, by a decent margin. Like, Later and Winchun aren't necessarily slouches in the run department, but it's definitely not enough. Though who knows? A single trip on Mushroom Forest spells doom for your placing. Okay. Weird pathing decision on Themp, but it doesn't matter. Themp is still way ahead. And there we go. No trips from anyone. Means Themp acquires their 8th last place placing, while Sponge is at their 9th. Themp is at their 8th first. Sponge is at their 9th last place. Alright. Here we go. Let's go ahead and look at remaining Themp maps. Themp is on Crab Pool, Lock Canyon, Aquamarine, Topaz, Garnet, and Onyx. So it's everything but Peridot and Diamond. Okay. Alright, Themp got a good amount of races remaining. So let's see where we end up. Well, okay. Alright. Nope. Nope. What the hell? There we go. Clicked on the wrong scene for a second there. Alright. The Crab Pool. It's just, once again, we're just knocking out all the short ones. Crab Pool Themp faces off against Nathaniel, Pappleton, and Winchun. Alright. This should be obvious. It's Crab Pool. There really isn't much opportunity for upsets on Crab Pool. It's gonna be another last place for Pappleton, being the slowest swimmer here, I think. Actually, Yes. Oh! A trip from Themk right out of the gate? Oh, but that shouldn't matter too much. Meanwhile, still, that was crazy. Yeah, so I was saying, I was double checking. Winchun and Pappleton have a difference in their swim stat of 8. Winchun is at a 539. Pappleton is at a 531. Dang, okay. Well, them somehow managed to sneak a trip in. Which, you know what? That's the most excitement we've had out of a crab pool in a while. So, I will take it. That puts Themp's trip total up to 6. And Nathaniel takes their 7th win. And Pappleton takes their 7th last place placing. Alright. This means we are onto a Nathaniel map. Let's see where we go next for Nathaniel. Nathaniel is on Block Canyon, Aquamarine, Peridot, Onyx, and Diamond. So it's everything but Topaz and Garnet. Okay. Finish the boss fight? Hell yeah. Everything but Topaz and Garnet has Nathaniel on it. Okay. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead. Spin this race. Spin for which race we're going to be on. It looks like is going to be Onyx. Hell yeah. Perfect. Let's go back over to here and on Onyx. On Onyx, Nathaniel will be facing off against Sponge, Pappleton, and that. Okay. Let's go. Onyx, a perfect place for some upsets to happen. You know, a lot of chaos to ensue with the boxes, the tests, the pits. You know, sometimes we just get like what happened earlier, where you get to the test and there's only 2 correct answers. Just like, geez, how the hell does that even happen? Alright. Oh, Sponge gets boxed, as does Nathaniel! Oh no! That is the absolute worst thing. That is definitely not what... Oh, a trip from Pappleton. Okay. That's definitely not what Nathaniel wanted to happen. We'll close the gap a little bit here, but... Getting pitted is definitely not good. Yeah, Nathaniel needs to, really needs to give it their all. Alright. There's enough correct answers to go around, so everyone should be fine. Just depends. Can Nathaniel's 1400 in a run, you know, pull it off? You know, make up the difference for getting boxed. Hold on. Oh, that's a trip from Sponge. Okay. Got a Sponge trip. All right. Oh, Nathaniel finally getting pitted for once. Alright. And Sponge gets pitted, okay. Then finished Cranky Box last. It seems they have the lowest intelligence stat. Possibly. It also has to do with, there could also be a thing about, like, who got to the box first, which matters on your speed stat. Dang, alright. I think Nathaniel definitely had it if they didn't get boxed, but that's just how it goes on Onyx, unfortunately. So Themp takes their 9th first place placing. Sponge is at 10 last place placings. Meanwhile, Sponge took a trip, so that's their 6th. Palpatine tripped once. That puts them to 8. Now for a 3-way tie with most trips. Neither Nathaniel nor Themp tripped at all, but we have some shakeups on the Box Test and Pitted Award. Both Nathaniel and Sponge got boxed. Nobody got tested, but everybody got pitted. So Nathaniel is at 2 on that stat. Sponge is at 4 for Box Test and Pitted. Meanwhile, Themp is at a 5, and Palpatine goes up to a 3, from a 2 to a 3. Themp goes 4 to 5. Onyx tests IQ and luck a lot. Oh yeah, definitely. I think that's just kind of how it goes. So I think definitely had Nathaniel not gotten boxed, I think Nathaniel would have taken it. But alright, we're back. The spotlight has jumped back to Themp. And let's see what we got remaining again with Themp. We have Block Cannon, Aquamarine, Topaz, and Garnet. That's right, it's everything but Peridot and Diamond. Alright. For the routing, since a lot of turns. That's true, yeah, routing matters a lot for that. Alright, here we go. We have 4 remaining races for Themp. Where is it gonna be? Is it gonna stay on Garnet? Just barely. Okay. We'll put Diamond and Peridot back there. We're gonna take Garnet off. And on Garnet. On Garnet, Themp faces off against Later, Palpatine, and Spawn. Okay. All right, Garnet, this is Palpatine's time to shine. On the one hand, I don't necessarily want Palpatine to win too much, but I also like seeing my boy succeed, so, you know. Gotta take what you can get. Ooh, a trip from Sponge. Okay. That's actually really good for Themp. That increases the likelihood that Themp doesn't get last, which Themp definitely wants, having had no last places so far. There we go, okay. It's definitely a spot where Themp is going to be at a disadvantage, as everyone else here has significantly higher power stat than them. As we can see, there we go, Themp has found themselves in 4th, but we're here at a better spot. Ooh, Palpatine with a trip. Uh-oh. Here we go. I think Femke is desperately relying on either a later or a sponge trip. Pulling ahead, yes, but we have a big wall to climb, and Femke is not positioned to be able to deal with that. Oh, it just depends. What can Femke do? Can Femke avoid a last place? Well, Sponge is in the lead? What the hell? Oh no, some awful routing on Palpatine's part has cost them the lead. In fact, Palpatine took third. Almost completely throwing. Oh my goodness. There we go. Alright, a trip from Palpatine puts them in the lead for most trips, while Sponge is at a total of 7. No trips from Leader or Themp were observed. Themp does take their first last place placing, meaning now the least last place award is a tie between Nathaniel and Themp at the moment. Sponge, in a shocking turn of events, has taken their first win. Alright, and I think that's all there is to that's all there is to report for Garnet. So let's go ahead and look. Where do we have to go for Sponge? For more Sponge. We've got Block Canyon, Topaz, and Periodont. Yep, Sponge does not appear on Aquamarine or Diamond. Oh no, Sponge is on Diamond. Just at the bottom. Okay. I think it's everywhere but Aqua. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's see. First, last place? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Block Canyon. Alright. Here we go. Oh, let's go ahead and remove that. Get Aquamarine back on. There we go. Alright, so for Block Canyon. But yeah, that is the first last place Themke's had. Which is kind of nuts. Alright, on Block Canyon, Sponge is going up against Babbleton, Nathaniel, and Themke. Now this matchup, this might be another one with Themke's weakness. Nathaniel has put a little bit, just the tiniest bit of investment into power, making of the 3 low power Chao, Themke is the highest for that. You know, of those with like less than 100 power. Nathaniel, I think, has like a 48, while Themke has like a 27, Winchun has like a 25. So I think this is likely going to be a bad one for Themke. Which isn't too bad. So long as Themke maintains their most wins, like, that shouldn't be too big a deal for them. I think it's one of those things when you're in this situation, when you're in like this, when you're in that like trio of like low power with Nathaniel, Themke, and Winchun, it's like you don't want to go too high, but like that little tiny like battle for power. Haha. Themke is the least awful of the weekly, which is such a funny accidental backhand comment. Yeah. Well, the funny thing, I was saying that about Nathaniel. Nathaniel has slightly higher power stat than Themke or Winchun. So it's like, yeah, you're a weakling, but you're not as much of a weakling. But all right. Kind of expected outcome here for Block Canyon. No trips. So while Nathaniel was able to hit the wall faster, it wasn't really enough to give them any higher than third. Sort of then, yeah. Yeah, because if you look at their stat blocks, Nathaniel put, like, has put 4 total levels into power. Well, I guess technically 3. Everyone started at 1. But, yeah. Least last place's lead. Yep. Themp does still have a lead on most wins. Has, like, a 2-win lead on that. But, unfortunately, Nathaniel now has potential to keep hold of the least last place award. So we'll do that. Palton takes their 3rd win. No trips. Yeah, no nothing else. There we go. Okay. Alright, and that means Palpatine gets to go. Where is... Palpatine, place on all 4 remaining maps. Aquamarine, Topaz, Peridot, and Diamond. So we're going to go ahead and just get the spin underway. Oh, we got some lag. God dang. This site is full of ads. What the hell? Alright. And off to Topaz we go. Alright. On Topaz, Palpatine will be facing off. Palpatine will be facing off against Sponge, Themp, and Win Shun. Okay. This will be interesting. Topaz is definitely one of the most dynamic of the longer maps. Obviously, it still has Crab Pool in it, so that's always kind of, like, risky to see, but we don't have either of the 2 high-tier swimmers. Themp is definitely, I think, the best swimmer of these 4. Oh, yeah, definitely by far the best swimmer of the 4, but everyone still has some pretty good stuff going along. I do think this is quite possibly a Themp win. Oh my god, another trip from Sponge. A trip from Win Shun. Oh dear, that's actually really rough. Really rough to see. I think that probably does seal up, I think that seals up Spawn. It seals up Themp's, lead. Oh, yeah. Of course. I was like, wait, why is Themp in second? Duh. Win Shun, obviously. Here we go, Palpatine getting a, brief taste of first place. Here we go. Just look at that. Oh my god. That is some insane distance on that fly. Win Shun just needs to keep this lead. Yep, almost hitting the halfway point off their fly alone. But can Win Shun keep up? Or more so, can Win Shun maintain this lead? It looks like Themp is pulling ahead, or at least closing that distance enough. Well, but Win Shun is out of the water. Looks like we'll be able to stay ahead. Yes. Win Shun is able to hold on to that lead. And there we go. Scoring a first place. And Sponge will be handed another last place. Alright, as far as trips though, we should calculate that Sponge took another trip, putting them up to a total of 8. Win Shun took a trip, putting them up to a total of 9. Now tied with Palpatine for most trips. Meanwhile, Sponge took their 11th last place placing, while Win Shun is up to 5 wins, consistently doing pretty solid. Alright. Yeah, that is a Win Chun victory. We only have 3 to go. Where's Win Chun on? Win Chun is on only 1 of the remaining 3. Okay. So we kind of just gotta go to it. Win Chun is only on Diamond. Facing off against Pappleton, Nathaniel, and Sponge. Oh. Don't mind me. There we go. Fixed it. Figured it out. Win Chun, Nathaniel, Sponge, Pappleton. Okay. I do have to worry. I feel like Nathaniel is a favorite to win this one. And then Nathaniel's on both Peridot and Aquamarine, which I think Nathaniel will also be favored on. Ooh. Nathaniel might be able to snipe the most wins, which is going to make Themp's second last place placing all the more painful, because I can't foresee Nathaniel getting a last place here, unless, like, the worst of all disasters happen. Here we go. Oof. Pappleton got boxed. That is unfortunate. Zoom. There we go. Win Chun doing work. Alright, here we go. Win Chun first to the strength check. Ooh, a trip from Pappleton, okay. And Pappleton having a rough time getting boxed and having a trip. We gotta pay attention here. Who was that? Oh, I think that was a trip from Nathaniel? It had to be. How else is Pappleton in third? Alright. So we got 1 trip on Nathaniel, 1 trip on Pappleton. Pappleton has been boxed here, so Win Chun currently in the lead. And Nathaniel has passed Sponge now. Okay, pretty easy test. Oh, that's a trip from Pappleton again. Okay. Okay, I mean, Win Chun's got a good lead, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, a trip from Sponge, alright. 1 on everyone but Win Chun. Oh my god, Nathaniel is catching up! Look at that. Jeez. But it's just not going to be enough. Look at that. Oh my god, a trip from Sponge? I think that was a trip from Sponge. Oh no. Again, Palpatine gonna overtake Sponge here. Oh, Nathaniel got pitted. As did Win Chun, and that means Nathaniel is going to take it. Oh my god, it really looks like Sponge and Palpatine are neck and neck. I wish we could actually watch it, but you know. Oh, another trip from Palpatine. That's like the third trip so far, I think. Okay, pitted. And pitted, okay. And that means Palpatine is going to take last place with 3 trips. Alright, hold on. 3 trips go to Palpatine, putting Palpatine at a total of 12. Got boxed and pitted, putting them at a total of 5. Let's see. Nathaniel took 1 trip, putting them up to a total of 9. Win Chun took no trips. Sponge took 2 trips, putting them up to a total of 10. Let's see. Everyone else got through the box just fine, except for Palpatine, but everyone did get pitted, which means Nathaniel got pitted. Win Chun. So Nathaniel's up to 3. Win Chun's up to 6, and Sponge up to 5. Meanwhile, Nathaniel is at 8 wins, and Palpatine is at 8 last place placings. Oh boy. Nathaniel is on both the 2 remaining races, with Themk only being on one of them. It's not exactly one in Themk's favor. So this very well could end poorly for, this very well could just be more the same with Nathaniel. If Nathaniel takes that, they're in position to get the least box test and pitted award as well. Since, yeah, I mean, the box test and pitted award's already kind of set. It is a bit of a bummer, actually, that Win Chun got pitted there, because that means Win Chun's in the lead. If Win Chun had been able to sail through and not get pitted, we would have had a 5-way tie for most box tests and pitted, which would have been fun. But alright, we do have to spin for this. Nathaniel is on both Aquamarine and Peridot. So, gotta spin, figure out where we want to go, or where we are going. Okay. It's Peridot. We go ahead and hop over to here. Okay. I mean, it's unlikely. I mean, for Themk to potentially hold on to the most wins, Nathaniel just needs to not get first here. But that is probably very unlikely, since it is Peridot. And Nathaniel's opponents on Peridot is going to be later Palpatine and Sponge. Dang. And this definitely proved to be a much closer set of circumstances this season, but dang. It's very possible Nathaniel is just going to pull it off again. Alright, unfortunately, I think that means, oh, a trip from Palpatine. Later is going to end up, I think, -2 ratio for the, for this first half of the season. But Palpatine has been able to put up a lot of last places. So I think that's still, I think it should still be in a positive trend for what Palpatine wants. Yep, as we see, Nathaniel is just tearing ahead. Them put up a lot of good numbers, but still, there's not a lot we can do to truly beat the problem that is Nathaniel. So I'm trying to keep an eye on the map just for, like, trips. Oh, a trip from Sponge? Okay, but can Sponge maintain that lead? No, a second trip from Sponge! Unless, come on, Palpatine, trip! Do it, trip! Rip. Alright. And Sponge is taking another last place. Okay. Alright. Sponge is at 12 trips. Dang, I didn't even notice Sponge was so close. But Palpatine is at 13. And now Nathaniel is tied with Themk for most wins. And Sponge, he's at 12 last place placings with 12 trips. Okay. Well then, we are on to the final race of the first half of Season 4. It is going to be on Aquamarine, where Nathaniel will face off against Themk, Palpatine, and Leader. Alright. Here we go. This is it. I don't know if Themk has a chance of beating Nathaniel here, but if Later can somehow pull off the upset win, then Nathaniel has no choice but to share first place victory. Gonna head to bed early tonight. I'll have a good night and safe travel. Sounds good. Yeah, you have a good night, Kenny. Get some good sleep. Palpatine definitely going to be last here. Not really a surprise. I think if we see a trip from Nathaniel, then Later should have an opportunity to catch up. But that may just not happen. No, it does not look like it. I'm just slightly ahead of Later right now, yeah, but Nathaniel has too much of a lead. Don't think it's going to make a difference. Yep, it's certainly close, but... Ooh! A trip from Nathaniel? Ooh! Nathaniel is still ahead. No, that trip needed to come sooner. Nope. There we go. And there we go. On the very last race, Nathaniel is able to clutch it out and has taken the most wins. Damn. Later was so close to doing it, but not quite. Okay. And that means Nathaniel has taken the most wins, now with 10. Meanwhile, Palpatine has taken their 9th last place placing. Nathaniel is up to 10 trips. Yeah, I think Nathaniel has secured at least 3 levels for themselves. for, yeah, 3 bonus levels for themselves off of the race alone. Which is certainly strong. But that is it for the racing portion. Now, we'll go ahead and wrap up the dojo. We have 2 more rounds to do. Let's see. And to kick off round 4 of the dojo round robin, we'll be pitting Win Chun up against Sponge. Alright. And a dodge from Win Chun already, okay. Sponge not able to answer in kind of the dodges. Ooh, but does take a lot of damage from a single hit from Sponge. Meanwhile, Win Chun not able to answer that. But a second dodge from Win Chun is going to be very strong here. Win Chun, third dodge! Oh, but Sponge with a dodge of their own, finally. There we go. Win Chun is in the lead. A fourth dodge from Win Chun. Sponge now desperately needing some zeal back. Getting just a little bit. Oh, but a second dodge from Sponge. A fifth dodge from Win Chun, though. Just pushing Sponge to the edge. A sixth dodge from Win Chun. Oh, but Win Chun needs some zeal, but so does Sponge. And this might just be exactly what Win Chun needs to finish this off. There we go! And Win Chun also denying Sponge any chance at the timeout award. Has taken it with 6 dodges, putting them up to a total of 16. Sponge with a total of 2, putting them up to 6. And there we go. Win Chun now at a 3-1 victory. Their second ring out. Sponge's second ring out loss. For a record of 0-4 for Sponge. Oh, wow. That was certainly crazy. Alright, time for, here we go. Time for our next match in round 4. It's going to feature Later versus Nathaniel. 2 relatively fast fighters with a high defense stat. Nathaniel notably faster than Later in some ways, though Later does have a higher chance to dodge, I think. Actually, no. Nathaniel has a higher fly stat. Oh, but Later does immediately answer with a dodge, okay. Okay. Later really just needs either a second dodge to cement their lead, or just hope Nathaniel never dodges. Okay. Alright. This is really just how it's gonna be. 30 seconds remaining in the match. Later just continues to have the slightest edge, but Nathaniel with a dodge means Nathaniel takes over the lead. Oh no! No, and Nathaniel is going to take it with a second dodge at the very end. Oh my! And there we go. Okay, let's count the dodges here real quick. Later is up to a total of 5 dodges, with Nathaniel now up to 7. Nathaniel puts them at a 3-1 victory, with Later now falling to a 1-3 record. That loss being via timeout does qualify them for the timeout award. And Nathaniel also qualifies for the timeout award with their second win via timeout, alongside a loss via timeout as well. All right. And let's see, the third match of round 4 is going to be Themk versus Appleton. Alright, it'll be interesting to see here. I think win or lose, Appleton doesn't really care so long as it goes to time. I think Appleton would really like to see that. Oop, okay. Ooh, but that's a big hit on Themk. Oh, Appleton with a dodge. Oh, but Themk with a dodge as well. Boy, we were... A second dodge from Themk. Oh, my. Oh, okay, I guess that must have been a crit. The first hit. Oh, well, maybe not. Well, Palpatine, you gotta do something. 30 seconds remain. Okay, we're at... Oh, shoot. How many dodges are we at? I think it was still 2-1. Oh, and a KO. Palpatine gets a KO with, I think it was 1 dodge. Shit. Ah! It was 1 dodge from Palpatine. I think 2 dodges from Themk. So Palpatine's up to 7 dodges. Themk is up to 7 as well. Which means right now Later's in the lead for least dodges. But okay, it was a win via KO, so... I mean, Themk already qualified for timeout win, so that... Or timeout award, so that's fine. But Palpatine's in a bit of a rough spot. Not being able to have this fight go to time could bite them in the butt, because I think the only child they haven't fought yet is Win Chun, who is either going to be able to overwhelm Palpatine and get a ring out, or is going to get KO'd by Palpatine. You know, one or the other. But we should mark this. That puts Themk at a 2-2 record, and Palpatine moves on with a 3-1. Alright, and now we can jump over. We jump over to round 5. First matchup in round 5 will be Nathaniel versus Themk. Let's go. What can Themk do? Will Themk end this with a 2-3 or a 3-2 record? Well, it depends. Also, if they can win, that would snub Nathaniel of the chance at most wins. Oh, but I've dodged from Nathaniel. Themk not able to respond. Themk, there we go. Themk with a dodge. Not answering back, though. Themk needs more dodges to pull ahead here. There we go. Second dodge. A third dodge from Themk. There we go. This is exactly what Themk needs to win. Themk, what are you doing running out of zeal? Alright, 3 dodges from Themk. I think it was 1 dodge from Nathaniel, right? 4 dodges from Themk. I think that's 2 dodges from Nathaniel. Alright. So it's like 4 and 2 right now. Themk, what are you doing? Oh no, it might just be over. I don't know. I can't tell. What? Okay. We gotta trust it. Alright, 4 dodges for Themk. 2 dodges, I believe, was what Nathaniel got. So Nathaniel is up to 9. Last punch, yeah. So Themk is up to 11 dodges total. I don't know. Look at this. Look at this, like, health bar. I swear it looks like Nathaniel has more health, but maybe it's like it's showing after that last punch, but that last punch happened after time, so it doesn't count, but it's still showing it. Probably a single point of life over. Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I don't care. Let's go, Themk. Good job. Themk takes their third win via timeout, and will end the round robin at a 3-2 record. Meanwhile, Nathaniel has been denied the 4-1 chance at most wins, ending with a 3-2 record. Their second loss via timeout does still. They were already guaranteed it, but that definitely guarantees the timeout award. Video games don't lie. They can't even when we don't understand. True. But okay. Gonna hop over to match number 2. It really does look fishy, but it's what the game said. So this got nothing to do with me. Nathaniel's already in a good spot to earn a lot of bonus points anyway. The life bars up. They're paid actors. Yep. Alright, second match of round 5 will be Sponge versus Later. I just realized, I think by process of elimination, you know who the final match is. It's going to be very interesting. Alright, but Sponge v. Later. I fully expect this to be a Later victory, especially because it's Sponge. But you know, anything can happen. It looks like right now Later is ahead on the damage side. Oh, but Later with a dodge. Sponge responding with a dodge of their own. We're at 1 apiece. We're getting that wind up hitting just before Later. Okay, I got a little bit back for later. Ooh, but later is just going to be faster with those hits. Ooh, a second dodge from later. Sponge not responding in kind there. Not able to answer. Oof. Yeah, I think Sponge would just need... Sponge needs a crit here if they have any choice or any hope. Oh, and a third dodge from later. Third dodge from later happening just before the buzzer, so it counts. Which means later jumps up to 8, while Sponge only has 7 dodges. And there we go. A loss by a timeout for Sponge. Really not relevant. A second win by timeout for later. Means later ends the round robin with a record of 2-3. And Sponge with an 0-5. Okay, and time for the final match of round 5 and of the entire dojo side of the first half of season 4. Sorry, I feel like there's like a hair in my mouth or something. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I don't know. Maybe I was just paranoid. Ugh. Okay. Alright, let's get started. The ultimate, the final, the matchup of the 2 remaining 3-1 fighters. It's Pappleton and Win Chun. Whoever wins this will have the most wins for the dojo this time around. It really just depends, you know? Can Win Chun stay alive? I think similar to Sponge, Pappleton will be able to just tear through Win Chun's health. It just matters. Win Chun needs to just like run circles around Pappleton. Oh, there's the first dodge from Win Chun. Pappleton's first dodge as well. Second dodge from Win Chun. Oof, yep. A third dodge from Win Chun. Oh no, Pappleton. Gotta keep up. Oh, Pappleton's in trouble. A fourth dodge from Win Chun. Second dodge from Pappleton, okay. A fifth dodge from Win Chun. And Pappleton is in deep trouble here. And it's over. It's over. Palpatine was not able to bring it to time, or even land a single hit on Win Chun. Win Chun, with 5 dodges, achieved a perfect victory. Win Chun at 21 dodges, a record of 4-1. And a third ring out to their name, which with our current scoring system is worth 2 bonus levels. Oh my goodness. Darn, once again, Palpatine is going to miss out on a decent chunk of bonus levels, as is typical, I guess. Also getting 2 dodges, Palpatine is at 9. Okay. But there we go. That is the first half of Season 4. Alright, that is the first half of Season 4. Let's see, if we hop over here to the monitor... where's the zoom option? Alright. Let's go ahead and calculate our bonus levels for everybody. Starting with the most wins. At the very last race, able to pull it off, pull ahead. Here we go. And it'll make it a little easier, at least for me to see. Being able to pull out the victory for most race wins, we have Nathaniel at 10. So they're at 1 level right now. For least wins, we have Sponge, who is only able to achieve... Oh my god, come on. Calm down. Sponge with only 1 race win takes a bonus level there. Then we have the last place. Most last place goes to Sponge with 12. That's their second. Least last place. Nathaniel was able to snag that one as well, putting them up to 2. Then we have most trips. Palpatine able to snag that one just barely from Sponge. And then we move over to the box tested pitted. Least, for the least category, we have Nathaniel winning that at only 3. That's Nathaniel's third bonus point. And Win Chun, denying the 5-way tie, takes the most box tested pitted award with a total of 6. So that's Win Chun's first bonus award. Then let's see. We have... Then we hop over to the dojo. See, over here in the dojo, for most wins, we have Win Chun with a... Oh, I need to fix this. There we go. Palpatine ended with a 3-2. 3-2 record. Alright, but Win Chun takes the most wins with a 4-1 record. That's Win Chun's second level. Then for most last places, that goes to Sponge with an 0-5 record, putting Sponge's level total up to 3. Then when we look at the dodges category, Win Chun takes that by far, putting Win Chun's level total up to 3. And Sponge with the least dodges at 7, putting Sponge's level total bonus levels up to 4. Means, dang, later in Themp actually missed out on a lot of bonus levels this time around. Dang, bit of a bummer. But let's go ahead and still calculate them. For the Timeout Award, Themp got 1. Let's see, later got 1. Let's see. Nathaniel got 1. Oops. And Palpatine, Winchun, and Sponge missed out on that. What a shame. Dang. Let's feel bad. Then again, to be fair, Palpatine also only gets one bonus level here with the most trips. Which is, as, you know what, it's expected. It's expected of Palpatine at this point. Meanwhile, Nathaniel just hits the max here. No, Nathaniel's still broken. Utterly broken. Nathaniel gets the All by Decision award, which is definitely not a returning award next league. Also had a ring out. I know you can't really see it. Let me move it over here. There we go. Had a ring out. So Nathaniel gets goes from 4 to 5, and then ring out award puts Nathaniel up to 6. Blech. Gross. On the other side, Win Chun does get the All by Decision award. Oh, I should have paid attention here. I should have done some math. Later also gets the All by Decision award. So Later's at 2. Okay, there, perfect. But yeah, Win Chun has collected 3 so far, and then 3 ring outs with the way we've been doing it. You take that divided by 2, round up. That's worth 2 bonus levels, so Win Chun goes up to 5, and then gets the All by Decision award, putting them at 6. So Win Chun has been able to max out. So I think that is... Yeah, that is all of the bonus awards. I'm going to double check. Check in the Chao Racing channel. For the last time I get out those, so I can make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Oops. Most wins, least wins, most last, least last. Most trips, most box, least box. Yeah, most wins, most loss. Most dodge, least dodge. Timeout, ring outs, all by decision. Yep. Okay, so we did all that. Let me get this back on to there. So yeah, Nathaniel manages to max out once again at 6. Win Chun actually also being able to pull up 6. Palpatine and Themk lose out the most with these bonus levels at only getting 1 apiece. Later gets 2. And Later gets 2, and Sponge walks away with 4. But it's not over yet. We still have the season total awards that we are going to retroactively give out. So let me go ahead and bring those up so I remember what they were. Yeah, the season total awards. So we're doing this retroactively. We're grabbing the ones from season 1, 2, and 3, which I had already marked down what those were, who earned what, like, each season. But to go over them, on the race, you have most total wins, you have most total losses, most total, like, getting box tests and pitted. The most even win-loss ratio you have, your, like, the ratio between your first place and your last places, if it's the most even in total, then congrats, you get that. And then there's most total trips. That's on the racing side. On the dojo side, it's your most total wins, total losses, most improved. So if you did, like, pretty poorly in round 1, but improved, like, if you honestly, even if you went like 2 and 3 and then went 3 and 2 the next time, that's an improvement of 1. That might just be enough to earn that award. You have most total dodges, and then most wins by KO. That's just the Palpatine needs this, because the current the current ward system doesn't is actively, like, damaging to Palpatine's build. So I needed that one to be like in future, that's just gonna be a normal ass reward, but we just needed to put it in now because I didn't want to, like, do what I did in the first Chao League where we kept, like, adding new stuff or, like, tweaking things in the middle. So this was that compromise I did. But yeah, from what I had written down of like those 10 awards, well, like for season 1, I think Palpatine had gotten 1. You can guess what that one is. Themp had 3, Litter had 2, Winchun and Spawn had 2. So we're just gonna add those up across seasons 1, 2, and 3, and give those out in addition to um, the regular bonus levels we got this time around. Hold on, there's a Discord notification that's bugging me. Okay. I see that there is a Discord notification, and I'm just like, I need to get rid of that. But alright, so that means, in total, for retroactively giving out season total rewards from seasons 1, 2, and 3, Palpatine gets an extra... Palpatine gets an extra 3 to work with. Yeah, because Palpatine only ever got the most KOs across the entire thing. Themp got, let's see, 3. 1. Themp got a total of 7. So Themp got 7 extra levels. So Themp has 8 to work with now. See, for later, got 2. Yeah, Themp basically earned 2 each season, so that's an extra 6 to work with. Then Nathaniel, let's see, got none in season 1. So Nathaniel gets like 5. And then Winchun earned... Winchun earned another 6. And Sponge earned... Sponge earned another 5. Okay, so... So that's how it's going to be. We're retroactively giving that out, which also means we're going to have a little bit more of an opportunity for bigger level boosts, unless your name is Palpatine, because Palpatine only has like 4 to work with right now. As well, yeah. Palpatine has like 4. Themp has 8. Kenny has 8. Nathaniel has 11. Winchun has 12. And Sponge has 9. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna switch to this. Okay. So you can see how it is. That's earned from season level. So, yeah. I can go ahead. I'll get like the process of that kind of started. I mean, while I'm out of town, I can't like actually do anything. But you know, we can like put some thought into it. While I'm on this side, I'm gonna add this into like total earned bonus levels for everybody, just so we know. So earned total bonus levels after this means Palpatine over this entire time has only earned 18 bonus levels. Themp has earned 35. Kenny has earned 34. Nathaniel has earned 43 total. Winchun has earned 36. And Sponge has earned 33. Everyone has broken the 30 mark at least, except for Palpatine. Poor Palpatine. That is just hard to see. That's hard to look at. That is oof. A big oof. Let's see, if I were to calculate what's the current standings for the race. Kenny's actually at my... Let's see. Well, first, Papleton has a differential of -6. So that puts Papleton at... Originally had a differential of 4, is now in the negative at -2. Themk has a positive of +7. So that takes... But they were at -25, so that's a -18 for Themk. Later, did not do very good. Did not manage to go even, and has a differential of -2. So they're at a -3 right now. So Papleton's my plan for Papleton is kind of paying off, but not quite. Not quite. I needed to go my way this next one to actually claim 4th seed. But you know, it's just how it goes. Okay. Then we move on to Nathaniel. Nathaniel had a +9. Going from a 49 to a 58. Yeah, you know, just being utterly broken as usual. Woodshun had a 5 and 2, so positive of 3. Going from a 28 to a 31. Cool, cool. Then Sponge had a -11. And I was already at -5, so that's -66. There you go. You get to see it right there. I don't know how effectively you can see it. Oh, wait, no, you actually can't. There it is. Okay. Now for the dojo. This is just calculating total wins. Papleton was at 18 total wins, +3, that's 21. Themk had 3 wins, putting them at 12. Oh, that's actually rough. That's actually kind of rough for Themk, because Themk was actually 6th seed in the dojo until now. Because Sponge went 0-5, so they stay stable at 10 total wins. Well, Themk has surpassed Sponge. But that's not, like, the biggest of deals. Okay, meanwhile, later, was that, like, 18.5 because of a tie? Only went 2 and 3, so they're at 20.5. They're at 20.5 now. Nathaniel was at 23, went to 3 and 2, so they're up to 26. When Shun was at like a 14.5, you know, kind of struggled at the beginning, but has gone 4 and 1 right now. So they're at 18.5. So pretty solid. Winchun kind of sits at a 4th seed right now, which isn't too bad for them. And I don't need to do any, like, addition for Sponge. They went 0 and 5. There's no change. They have dropped to a 6th seed in the dojo right now. So, you know, 'tis how it goes. Well, yeah. I'll, thank you so much, everyone who's been watching and just, you know, hanging out with me for that. Oh, we're not ending, but we are done with, the Chao stuff. God damn, look at this. Look at this. -2, -3, come on. I'm so close. I'm so close. Meanwhile, Papleton has found found himself at second seed. Oops, y'all can't see that. Is second seed in the dojo. I've barely surpassed Kenny. I'm like, no, I want to see Papleton do well, but I also need Papleton to not do well. So I can take advantage of the like levels going into the playoffs that we're gonna do. The structure we have for that. The lower I can get my seeding, the better. I know at least in the meantime, Nathaniel ain't getting nothing. Nathaniel is first seed by a wide margin. In both, and in this new structure, first seed gets nada. Nothing. You don't need it. But okay. Yep, looking forward to this. Also, I think I never showed this. This is the rough draft I've done for what we're gonna do in the future for like bonus levels. I'm gonna start keeping track of seconds and thirds and have bonus levels for that. Like whoever got most seconds, whoever got most thirds. I think we still probably won't do least trips. Just because it's so easy to game for like the first couple. Although the fact that it, like, at some point, especially in this current, in the way we set it up, it's only really good for, like, the first season or two. And after that, it's, like, a severe, like, handicap, and you're just playing catch-up on a single stat. I don't know. We'll have to think about it. But then, like, dojos and stuff, we got, like, KO wins. And here, it would be, this would change. Time at awards, all by decision would be gone in total, but it's like you get most wins by timeout, most losses by timeout. Same with ring outs and stuff. Like if applicable, then those would like apply. That will be for Chao League 3 when we get around to it. But first we gotta do this. We got this, and then we got the whole playoffs. You know, we got so much to do. Well, alright, give me a second. Alright, yeah, just have to check here. Well, yeah, I know Misty is. We need to hear from Gray and Lexi. Even if it's just, like, something simple like Tabletop Simulator for, like, an hour, that's fine. You know what I could in the meantime? Maybe we just jump to Balatro. And it's like, you know, not that big a deal. Might just be worth. Also, I'm going to close out Sonic. Ah. Oh, I'm so bummed. Damn Sponge. Damn Sponge. Just still being too good at losing. Go ahead and close this out. Okay. Yep, alright, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna hop into my stream VC and I'm gonna bust open Balatro. Hold on, yeah. God, poor Papleton. This, I feel so bad. Papleton's in such a bad spot. The only reason Papleton is ahead of Sponge is A, I'm better with I'm pretty good with using my animals efficiently. And B, it's democracy. The only reason Palpatine is having a harder time. The only reason Palpatine is better than Sponge is democracy. Like, literally the truth. Okay, but it's preparing a minute ad break. Why? Did it just run? What? Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, we're swapping to Balatro, so I'm gonna run a minute ad break. Sorry about that, y'all. Just hang tight. I need time to get shit moved over anyway. Alright. Let me jump over to here. There we go. Okay. Alright, Balatro should be opening any second now. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Alright, we're just jumping to Balatro. Alright, everybody. So, sorry, my sinuses are being weird. Okay. Anyway. Probably gonna have the gang hop into VC with me to shoot the shit while we do this, because we're waiting to see if we get, like, a yes or no on, well, we have to play something. But I can't hear nothing for people, apparently, so we're going to, oh yeah, I should continue this one. Oh my god. So much. So much. Okay, hold on. I need to double check. What's my deck looking like? Yeah, I've just been doing full houses, right? Yeah. Yeah, negative supernova is like +3. +23. Should really just do that. Honestly. Ooh, give me voucher. Not the most important, but still solid. Damn. Oops, need to just use it. damn it. Give me something I can work with here. It's plus 43. I just might as well do that over Hanging Chad. It's plus 43. The only thing I'm missing right now is good chip. Like I said, only missing good chip. I could turn these 9s into 10s. Yeah, that might be worth. They're kind of like one of my extra king on, or like full house options. Oh, especially when we have a frickin' 10, or when we have one of them with glass. Boom, there we go. All right. That's right, I need to keep an eye out for justice. Do we have a glass? We have a glass. Nope. None of them are, oh, fuck up. I won't, Bran. It's fine. Well, don't you worry about me. Level 18 on frickin' level 18 on Full House. Goddamn. You're bad already? How could you say that? How could you say that to me? I'm desperately looking for this glass 3 so I can use it. But I guess it's just not going to happen. Oh, 2 vet already worried. I see. Alright, what does this give me? Really not all that useful. Not all that useful. Damn. Bit of a bummer. Anything glass? Oh, no, but there is a Polychrome King I'll take. Justice. Justice! Alright, come on. There we go. Don't need that. Okay, I'll take it. Nope. Planet Earth. And planet Earth turns. Slowly. One more. Nope. Okay. Only one hand? Not a problem. There. Let's go. We're at ×4. Just need more glass. Oh my god. Glass hollow? It's insane. Okay, sure. Alright. Alright. Not really worth right now. That's adorable. Not really all that useful. Invisible. I don't know if I really have the room for that. I'm gonna dry now. Just gotta wait for it, then pack the suitcase. Sounds good. Sounds good. I guess I'll use Venus. Nah. Oh, yep. Want that. Star, adorable. Well, that should one-shot no matter what. That's cute, but not really worth it. So I think at this point, Glass Joker should be what I'm blueprinting. Hey yo! Been wanting that for like a while now. Definitely don't want a Hex. Trance is not bad. I also kind of like this, because if we get enough Wheel of Fortunes to start stacking like good shit on here, that's kind of nice. Also, we have Fortune Teller. We want to be using Taros. Speaking of Taros, I guess I just use this because I don't really care, but I do want that to tick up. Heyo. Oh my god, Full House is so high right now. Oh my god. Damn. We need to get 7 mil. Okay. Damn it. Alright. I can just play this and hope it breaks, right? Thank you. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we have to... Oh, we're so good. We're so in. Absolutely beautiful. Oh. I've never used... I don't think... I've only ever seen this like once. Wow. But I have no reason to grab it right now. Yep, we had telescope, so we get that. Oh my god. Adorable. Okay. One thing I'm gonna be worried about is that 0 discard. Fucking kidding me. Fine. You know what? We'll do it. Fine. I only got like 2 kings available, so I don't really give a shit. Do this. Damn. Not what I was looking for. Fucking kidding me? Come on! I have to do it. I have to give up that. I need to be able to guarantee a win here. Okay. That's fine. More glass. Out of the 10. Oh my god, please. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yup. This is very rough. Literally gave me jack shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking come on. Can that even make it? I don't know. Oh, damn it. It didn't help. It gave me like the worst possible opening hand. What the hell? Oh shit. Y'all should have told me you were in the VC. Hold on. I'm dragging y'all in.
Hi.
Y'all should have said something. Y'all should have said you were waiting in the general.
I was just vibing.
So Bran, the poppets, you set them up and bind them to yourself, and then they do specific things.
Yeah.
Like preventing your death when you would die, or immediately putting you out if you get immediately putting you out if you get set on fire, or even making it so that you spawn with your tools still in your inventory when you die.
That sounds
Bunch of useful stuff. I honestly should be doing that.
Hell
I
yeah,
haven't yet.
stuntman deal.
Oh yeah, are we like close to ready to like want to play something, or are you still doing packing?
I'm packing and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna be able to play tonight really.
Bummer. Okay.
I have insomnia tonight. I guess tonight is my reset night. I don't know.
Gotcha.
It's not fun.
No.
Right. Then I'll start a run on a magic deck, because I've never done magic deck before.
Magic deck's fun. It's really powerful. A lot of
Where you
versatility.
start with the
Yep.
Crystal Ball and 2 copies of the Fool.
yeah. You do some whack shit with that deck.
Frame.
Oh, how you doing?
Damn, so close to a royal flush.
Yeah.
I just put my last icon shard into my Mesa frame, which
That sounds a lot like Frank made that a lot more sexual than it needed to be.
and I'm the bad one.
I'm gonna put my aura shard and my electro break.
Fuck off. No, basically, I've hit really far into the end game. Like,
Third base.
I've got a ridiculous amount of power for one frame for no reason other than more pew pew.
Pew pew.
builds for Mesa do not require a ton of power. I have a ton of power because I like killing things fast.
You know what? That's fair. I can respect that.
So Grant, if it's gonna end up being you, Otter, and I on tabletop, you mentioned wanting to play Uno. Have you played Flux?
No.
I
It's
think
a
you'd
fun
like
game.
Flux. It is a very simple game. The rules are relatively self-explanatory, although they change constantly.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you'll like it, I'm sure.
You'll get the hang of it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Barring that, we could always play Dominion or something.
Flux is fine. Dominion is
It's fun.
it's a fun game, but I have it in IRL, and I played it so much when I was in high school.
Yep.
So
My gross Michelle just died and I immediately got Cavendish.
Ooh, nice.
look at me. My name's Gray. I have all the luck in the world. I roll straight ones, and also I get Cavendishes like right after my I almost said mushroom. Right after my banana dies.
Not a banana.
That's a lot better than your mushroom dying. You should definitely go see a doctor for that one.
Oh, I also have a Yorick this time around.
Nice.
It's at a type 6 molt right now, and I'm on anti-4.
Nice. Also, I've had these copies of the Fool. I've not been given a single Arcana pack. I could go for 2 Hermits, but that's like it.
Why not?
I mean, I guess I could try, but
I guess I can turn my music back on myself now that I'm on the stream going.
So one of my favorite things to do with the Magic deck, because it's so versatile. It's really easy to manipulate. I like going for flushes because you get like you can basically, if you get an early like this suit isn't good, like this suit doesn't work for you, you can then just look for the first opportunity to turn cards into that suit afterwards, and just flood your deck with that suit and work on flushes for the entire rest of the run. Because flushes are actually one of the easier hands to be able to like put together effectively in Balatro.
yeah. Especially if you're just using an abandoned deck.
I mean, I suppose, but
I
just
do
in
have-
general.
I do have good news. I feel like I am getting more tired.
That's good.
It's probably my calm and soothing voice.
Probably. I do listen to ASMR a lot when I go to bed.
That's honestly something that I should probably do. I should probably do like YouTube ASMR because I'm pretty sure my voice is good for that and I can make bank.
Yeah, I mean, that and also ASMR is one of the kind of content that is, you put it up and you just farm money from it. I mean, I know that there are ASMR videos that are years old that people just keep returning to. So,
Yep, it would be a good idea.
make good stories and you can get money.
Let's see what's on the regular phone.
Everyone in this lobby has forgotten how to do this mission. Kuva Fortress rescue mission. I have no idea how to get out. Oh, we're in.
Woo!
I recognize that, like, probably none of you have played Warframe don't even know what Kuva Fortress is.
Nope. Only a little bit.
Okay.
I played it a small period of time and it didn't really resonate with me.
I have a work years amount of time in Warframe.
Bram plays a lot of Warframe.
Over 2,060 hours. Only.
Only.
Yeah, only.
I mean, I've seen people in this game who literally have over 5,000 hours.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, this game is a never-ending game. You can log into this game, get to max rank, and have to keep logging in every day in order to keep up with the meta. Keep in mind, you don't need to be up with the meta to be absolutely insanely powerful in the game.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that doesn't actually help me.
I hope y'all enjoy the trip tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's
that'll
gonna be fun.
I wish I could join, but
I don't entirely know what's going on, but same, because I would love to see and hang out with you guys, but I'm in Kansas. That doesn't work.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
fair.
that's fair.
they're going to some vacation spot that's
Yeah, we'll have to get you out there sometime, Bran. But you know.
Oh, definitely.
Carter and I have been talking about going to a amusement park up near Springfield.
Is that a Silver Dollar City?
I think so.
I've been there. It's a cool place.
Ooh, neat.
I've been there a couple of times actually.
Oh,
Family in Springfield.
fair. I really like roller coasters, and hopefully as I get older, I can keep going on roller coasters. My main worry is that my knee is going to be fucked up for the rest of my life to the point where I literally can't, like, do roller coasters or anything.
I hope that's not the case.
Hopefully, but I don't know. With how it's been acting recently, I probably stretch more often than whatnot, but
Yeah, stretching is important.
yeah. I am an A10 warthog.
Ooh. A 10-hole warthog.
8 to 10 whole warthogs.
A10 warthog.
8 to 10 warthogs.
Yeah.
8 2-ton warthogs? That's
Damn.
serious.
Damn.
You are all. Either I'm mumbling and talking way too quietly, or no one's picking up what I'm saying.
No, I know exactly what you're saying. I know what you're talking about.
I think I did at first, but now I've completely lost the plot, so...
I have been purposefully misdirecting the plot for no other reason than my own amusement.
Sounds like something you'd do. I'm playing Mesa, who her 4 is literally just automatic revolvers.
Oh, well, that sounds sick.
It is a lot of damage a second for no reason other than more pew pew.
My favorite kind of reason for damage.
I am flying around the map, bullet jumping, and just using that ability. So I am an A10 Warthog.
Yeah, it's the A10 Warthog. One of the goofiest looking planes used currently.
I need to turn Otter up. He's the quietest person here.
Actually, kind of surprising because I'm talking really quiet right now.
Fair.
Yeah.
Should probably
I'm-
also turn down my game.
I'm actually also naturally quiet, so that is kind of an endeavor to be the quietest one here.
Yeah?
I have you turned up though, Misty. I had Otter turned down. So,
Oh, well, that would certainly explain it.
yeah. I've also recently set my DAC to -20 dB, so everyone's just a bit quieter.
Okay.
I have run out of watermelon.
Oh no.
Big oof.
You want water?
Melon.
Watermelon.
Yeah.
Watermelon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Watermelon.
No, I'm using watermelon as my food source to help me with blood magic. As blood magic, of course, takes your HP to like so. HP recovers over time by eating food. Sorry, by draining your hunger bar, which you recover by eating food. Normally, watermelon are not good enough to provide any reasonable amount of healing. At least for blood magic, anyway. But due to one of the artifacts that you can end up making with Thaumcraft, I have it to where watermelons give me a significantly larger chunk of saturation, so they actually do let me keep up with blood magic. More or less. Blood magic is still so far.
Fair enough.
I also remember blood magic being like you eventually get to the point where you're using other people.
Yeah. I mean, I could technically be doing that now. I just don't really have a huge number of I just don't usually have a huge number of mobs that I can like effectively utilize. As I have to clone them. I mean, I don't have to clone them, but I don't have I don't have things set up to allow me to actually like hold on here. There we go. I don't have the space for all of my livestock to be able to roam around and get and take up the appropriate amount of space that they would need to be able to breed. So I don't mess with I don't have a pen for my animals. I have I have 2 cows and 2 sheep, and that's all that I need.
Misty out here, free range in her animals.
Someone he's gotta do it.
Well, like, again, if I need more animals, all I have to do is make like, well, all I have to do is either take a piece of steak if I need a cow, or like just take a blood sample of one of the sheep and just clone a new animal.
Hmm.
Fair enough.
So like, that's actually how I managed to get the sheep that I currently have. As there are no immediate sheep in the area that I settled in.
Mm.
So I had to literally go like 20 minutes travel time away to find a sheep. But it wasn't as simple as that, because I can't just, like, it was unreasonable for me to take a lead all the way out there and try to lead them back like that. If that's insanity, are you crazy? So instead I just made a vat, went out, found a sheep, took a blood sample, and made a clone. So my sheep are clones.
Oh, whatever works.
Making dolly.
Like this, again, Foundcraft makes me like literally, makes me sit here and go, yeah, this is what mad science is. This is like, like the magical version of mad science, where I'm like, ah, yes, with just a small blood sample, I can create a like brand new copy of something I've only encountered once. Like, there's so much in here, like I never really mess with it all that much, but one of the alchemy things that I might mess with just because it's entertaining is a bucket of liquid death.
I just unlocked the diamond joker, sick.
Oh, nice.
So it kills anything that steps in it.
Ah.
Like one shot them or drain them over time.
Basically one shot. Little bit, yeah. The thing is, it's called liquid death. So, so the thing is when mobs are killed in this way, using liquid death, there's a chance that some of the like essentia that are used to make up that mob crystallize into a solid form that you can use later.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. So, probably something I'm going to end up using for like a mob spawner setup later, where I can just have the mobs immediately get funneled into a pool of liquid death, and then gather all the like shards of essentia that it gets me.
Nice.
I did manage to it'll take a decent chunk of time. There are a lot of projects that I am working on. When I get far enough in this, I will have like one of the things that I'm planning on is my main world. The main overworld is where my like major Thaumcraft base is going to be, but I'll actually be creating pocket dimensions for some of the other like mods that require their own like space and such. Like I'm gonna make a pocket dimension specifically for witcheries, so that I can have a flat like and Botanias, each of those individually, so that I can have an area that I can not have to worry about, where I place it relative to my base, because I can just like warp between the worlds.
That's fair.
World warps.
useful stuff.
Hmm.
York is at times 18.
Wow, that's nice. It's nice here you're able to actually get a hold of.
York's crazy.
Yeah,
If you get it early enough.
yeah. I just
I got it,
haven't
like,
gotten a
Ante
single
too.
goddamn legendary Joker because you can only open them out of Arcana packs. I've just not been getting Arcana packs.
Yeah.
There's certain ways you can get them outside of Arcana packs, I'm pretty sure.
I've gotten a lot of spectral packs this run, to be fair.
It just keeps handing me other kind of packs. It keeps handing me like planet packs and stuff.
With all of those modifications to the Blood Altar, the wand that I made last time is actually even more useful. It takes me.
This is my current build, by the way, this run. I just sent it in the group chat.
Oh,
No. Anyways, continue, Misty.
ew.
Yes. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
It's kind of disgusting.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot where I was. I'm sorry. I was distracted.
Sorry about that.
Distracted in this group? No way.
What? No, that could never happen.
But yeah, eventually I'm going to have a bunch of different pocket dimensions.
And just teleport between them.
Yep. Just like just a pocket dimension for my Britannia machines and multi-block setups and such. So whenever I'm like, oh well, I need this, like I need to do something in Britannia that uses like their mana system and such, I can then just warp to like what I'm going to call the mana garden, which will have all of my mana generating machines that won't take up that won't take up space in my main base because it's in its own little pocket dimension.
Hmm.
Neat.
So you can literally just move to get mana warp out.
Yep. I mean, to be entirely fair, I think if I ended up setting it up appropriately and I decided to go far enough into Britannia, if I got it all set up and there's a way to and there's like a sort of dimensional anchor, which there sometimes is in these mod packs, I could actually get it to where the mana garden would be loaded and generating mana, and then fill up a cart with a mana pool and have it go from the mana garden to my regular world and fill up a mana pool in my normal world before going back and, gathering more mana. So I could technically get it set up to where I never have to go to the Britannia thing unless I am doing something specific Britannia. I could just have it generate mana for me.
So you can have them to be even more fucking broken. Jeez.
Again, later on, we're talking about creating pocket dimensions specifically where I just create a dimension just to fly around the dimension and gather, a specific resource that I'm looking for. Like, literally creating my own pocket world of this entire world is made of just gold ore. So I just warp to that world, mine up as much gold as I can, and then warp out before the world collapses. And then I've got shit tons of gold. But that's not Britannia or Thaumcraft. That's Mistcraft, and there's a reason why I haven't really messed with Mistcraft. Too much. I've messed with a couple of different ones, but Mistcraft is very dangerous because if you don't have a linking back to your overworld and you go into a new world, unless you can make a linking, unless you happen to have the capability to get back to your own world or some sort of way to get back there, or you're usually just kind of stuck in that Mistcraft world and you have to reestablish yourself in that world. And maybe create yourself a new world that gives you a starfisher that you can then jump into that will take you back to a random spot in the overworld.
I've used like 5 or 6 Wheel of Fortunes and not gotten a single hit.
Don't you know it's not actually 1 in 4?
It is
That's a
definitely not
lie.
1 in 4. It is definitely a lie.
It's a fucking lie.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking mad about it.
Oh,
Playing shitty
my
to me.
God.
But problem is with Mistcraft is if you die in a Mistcraft world, or you fall out of the world, you'll end up in like a void world full of unraveled fabric, and the only way to get out of that is by either, again, very rarely finding a starfisher, or more often you have to dig down through the unraveled fabric and fall out of the world.
Oh,
And then lose all of the stuff that you had on you.
yo.
Yep. Mistcraft is incredibly dangerous. Again, that's the consequence of messing up in a world, like, independent of the world. I've only made like 2 worlds. Like, I've only made 2 worlds in my current, like, in my, like, current playthrough. The first world spawned me on a, like, cause it usually, you know, when you go to a new world, it'll spawn you on a cobblestone platform at, 0, 0.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So it spawned me on a cobblestone platform in the middle of a lava sea.
Oh,
The entire-
fantastic.
The entire world was just a lava sea. No enemies, no items, no nothing. Just you warp to a new world, the entire world is made of lava.
Oof.
Fantastic.
Second world I made, have actually utilized this one. Very dangerous. It is an overworld that is spawned with nether structures
Oh.
in the nether generation style.
Oh.
So it is void for the most part below, and the majority of the terrain is like cliffs and vertical vertical pillars, and you know how the nether is set up. It's
Yeah.
literally set up like the nether, but with just overworld blocks instead of the nether.
Oh.
Oh, except there are fortresses and such, so blazes can spawn and stuff. So,
Oh, I was really worried they couldn't, so.
and since it's an overworld, it, like, unlike the nether, it also spawns skeletons, zombies, and spiders and everything.
Oh.
So,
Fun.
yeah. Not really, no.
Hey, plush pie, let's see how big this goes.
But yeah, so that's why I haven't really messed with Mistcraft.
Well, holy shit.
uh, again, down the line with Mistcraft, you explore some worlds. You can find like pages that specifically define aspects of a world. And then once you have enough pages and you can make copies of the pages and everything, you can then start writing your own books and go, okay, instead of, creating a random book and it lands me in a world full of lava, I can go, okay, well, this is going to be a single biome plains world that's always daytime and like normal time scale otherwise. Like, you can even set the like sky colors and such. So like you can create a world where like the sky itself is just purple
Huh.
instead of blue.
Neat.
That actually, I think you've talked about it before. That does sound pretty cool. Otherwise, pretty dangerous as well. But
Oh. Yeah. Again, this goes for all of you, but if you ever want to like play the Simply Magic that like the Simply Magic world that I'm in, you're welcome. I'm more than happy to have people around in the world doing things, and I will be more than happy to teach you anything that you would want to know about Thaumcraft.
Okay.
We
problem
did
is
not
always-
get there.
Oof.
Sorry, Brand, that was...
I said the problem is always his time.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
I would like to play, and every single time I say that about Minecraft, I end up not playing for one reason or another. Like, my friends, Chris and them, play, or have played the epic mod packs with all the mods and whatnot every year, like religiously on their own server and everything. And like, I've maybe joined twice in the past 6 years.
The problem I always have with like those all the mod packs is there's just so much shit.
It is a lot.
It's too much.
Oh god, I really
Like-
hope I can survive this because I just got a negative astronomer and I've had constellation.
Throwback
there's-
Joker.
Like there's only a couple of mods that Simply Magic doesn't have that I wish it did. Like it doesn't take a lot to keep me happy with Minecraft, but with all those like all the mods, when I'm like, okay, like there's like a particular mod that I'm looking for, like that I'm interested in messing with here, but like it shares the same spore, like the same ore spawn, range as like this, the ores from this mod. So like when I'm looking for a mod that I want, I find literally ores for every other mod that I am never going to actually mess with because it's not up my alley.
Oh yeah, that does happen.
And then like I'm I like to hold on to things because I'm like, eventually I'll, maybe I'll check out some of these mods. So I end up with like 30 fucking chests full of random god knows what this is, from
Ooh,
or
I
what,
got double
what it's
throwback
used.
now.
And I'm just like, do I really like... Eventually I'm gonna have to sort all this shit out. And like, I eventually just like, I run out of space. I don't want to throw everything I don't want to throw anything away because I know like, if I ever actually get into that mod, I'll be like, oh fuck, now I need like all of this stuff that I threw away.
Yeah.
Which is probably the reason why you want to have people join, because if you play that kind of mod, or all the mods, then you probably want everyone to be focusing on something different. Yeah? Or am I assuming?
Like relatively, like everybody doesn't have to be focused on something, but like the reason why I want everybody to join the Simply Magic, is just like not because I want everybody to work on like different things, but I know specifically that there's a bunch of things in the mod pack that I'm not likely to mess with, and I just like, given the like capabilities of all the different mods and what you're able to do with them, I just want to see what everybody else would do with some of those capabilities. Like, I'm not really gonna get very far into Ars Magica, even though it's a really cool magic system. It's just not something that I'm gonna focus on. But if I have someone else that's like, hey, I'll check out Ars Magica, that's really cool. I don't necessarily want to like reap any sort of benefit or like, you know, oh, well, you know, now they've worked on this, so now I don't have to sort of thing. It's more of like, I just kind of want to see it, what happens. Because there's a lot in the mod pack.
You just want the people who go to play Minecraft for more Minecraft fun.
I want people to play Minecraft so that we can have like a magical adventure and explore magic. It's like explore magic in all of its different possibilities. Because I know from my experiences playing the game over and over and over again, I'm biased. I'm not like I'm biased. There are just some mods like witchery. I know there's a lot of really cool things that you're capable of doing with witchery. I'm actually at the point where I could make the poppets, but I don't have the drive. I'm biased. I'm like, I would rather just focus on like Thaumcraft and, you know, augment that with like Botania and like blood magic. Like, that's not that I like, again, there are things that I like from witchery. One of my the problem is one of my favorite things from witchery is one of the earliest things that you can get. So it's like, well, you know, like, don't get me wrong, witchery has some really cool things you can do, but like one of the, you know, cool things you can end up doing with witchery is creating like teleportation sigils and like basically warp points using witchery. But I can kind of do that with Mistcraft later down the line. Actually, probably closer than I think. I could probably get some of those warp point things set up now. But like one of the things that I love about witchery is there are custom plants you can get, and some of those custom plants you can only get by taking a regular plant and creating something called Mutandis, and using that like Mutandis, which is almost like a type of bone meal, to turn it into another type of plant. And some plants you can only get by using Mutandis on another plant. One of those is called the glintweed. The weed.
We take the corn and we get abomination.
So glintweed is very entertaining because so it's broken by hand and it, you know, it drops more glintweed, but what makes it entertaining is it basically has the same light level as a torch. It's a weed. It spreads. You plant one down, and it will grow up to 4 others in the surrounding, like, 5 blocks.
And will those grow
Like,
others around them?
No, there's a certain distance that they have to, but if you pick them up and place them back down, then they will grow. Like ones that are spawned by the initial like place down won't spawn more, but you pick them up, place them back down, they'll spread again. Genuinely though, really good. You get a little bit of glintweed, like just one glintweed, and you can start, you know, you plant it down, you'll have like 4 others, you pick up those 4, you plant them a little bit further away, and it just as they spread out, you just gather more, continue to spread out, and then your entire area is lit up by plants.
Now I'm imagining that in real life and imagining how fucking annoying that would be.
Right?
Imagine being able to mow your lawn at night because of these weeds, but only being able to mow the lawn at night because of these weeds. You need sunglasses at night to mow the lawn.
Where my sunglasses at?
Okay, so, but that's one of the first things that you get access to is Mutandis, to get like glintweed and such, and it's one of the most useful things that I've encountered in a lot of different mods, because, you know, you're like, okay, well, but you could just use torches. So like, yeah, but that uses either coal or charcoal.
This shit grows natural.
Exactly. I don't have to go out of my way to craft torches. I just plant one down and harvest every now and again and keep on spreading out, and then you end up with stacks of them, and you can carry them into caves. You can plant them on stone and they spread on basically any natural surface. So they'll spread on stone.
Oh damn. That's nice. Like a really cool like cave out of it.
Yeah. Again, and that's witchery. That's just a small amount of witchery. Like, it's not even going into like their like equipments. One of them is actually entertaining. It's called the biting belt.
No,
Oh
like,
yes.
You can store potions in it, and when you're hit, the belt will bite you and apply the potions to you.
like would cause actual damage and then apply the potion.
I'm not sure on that. I think it just, I think it's specifically that it just applies the potion, but I'm not sure. I haven't messed with it. It's witchery. Like, I'm a thaumaturge. Like, that's the, like, the major mod that I mess with is Thaumcraft. Again, I'm mostly Thaumcraft, little bit of blood magic, little bit of Botania. Very,
Bit of blood. It's fine.
like, very, very, very little Ars Magica. Although, the one spell that I have used consistently, not really because it is useful at all, but it is entertaining, is there is a shrink spell that turns you into a 1 block. And it makes you look adorable.
Small. Neat.
Yep. Messes up your aim though.
I believe it.
Again, like, so it goes back to, like, I know who I am, I know, like, what mods I like, I know my particular style. I'm a thaumaturge. Little bit of, like, little bit of blood magic, little bit of Botania. I want to play with people, I want to play with other people on this, because I want to see, like, with me as a thaumaturge major, I want to see someone that specializes in blood magic specifically, or someone that specializes in Britannia specifically, or someone that specializes in Ars Magica specifically. Like,
I have good news.
oh,
Sorry for stopping you there.
no, it's fine.
I'm only 1,400 points away from getting up to the next mastery rank.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's good news.
It only has taken me 13 years to hit mastery rank 28.
It's never too late to try.
Well, recently the next level cap has been hit, which is mastery. Well, not mastery. It is legendary rank 5.
Gotcha.
Which is insanity. But anyway, thaumaturgy, and you are a major in thaumaturgy, and you want to be people to be majors in other things.
Yes. Again, it goes back to like I know what's possible with late stage Thaumcraft. I've heard what's possible with late stage everything else, but I haven't seen it, and I know my playstyle's not like again, like a blood mage, like you know, main blood mage is going to, you know, set up sacrifices for their blood on self-sacrifice, which is what I
You're breaking up.
like a main blood mage will set up like sacrifices like animals and such for their blood altar instead of self-sacrificing, which is what I do. Again, like blood magic gets pretty crazy later. You can start making your own like custom spells. Like launch a projectile that explodes when it hits either an enemy or a surface.
So you can literally
Yes.
Neat. I'd be pretty interested. I mean, the thing is, again, every single time I say that, I then immediately don't have any time. Because the other thing that I want to start doing is, now that Carter's moved in, hopefully things start settling down and I can focus on making games more, which, I don't know where that'll end up, but I just gotta keep applying myself to it, and eventually, you know,
Yeah.
just keep trying on it.
Honestly, that's kind of how I feel with my story.
Hmm.
I just kind of need to keep working on it.
Fair. Okay, side tangent. I have Vampire and Midas Mask right now, and that's kind of a crazy combo right now.
Oh yeah, it's super gross.
Wait, what does it do?
So Midas Mask turns all face cards gold, and Vampire gains 0.1 molt per scoring enhanced card, and then removes the enhancement. So
Yeah.
I play, it's like I play a face card, it gets turned gold. Next time I play that card, Vampire eats the gold off of it, and then Midas Mask turns it gold again.
Look for Pareidolia. All cards are face cards.
Ooh,
Why
yeah.
not? Why not put Midas in front of Vampire, so that way when it's played, you automatically get it every single time. You don't have to replay it at all.
Well, if you already have them as gold cards, it just resets them anyway.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, the first thing we need to do is like turn them gold. Which I mean, if I have like one that's already not turned gold, I could put minus mask in front of vampire. It'll turn it gold and then remove. But yeah, for the ones that are already gold, it doesn't matter.
Fair.
Oh,
Also,
I'm so
there are
tired, I
always
still need a
people
pack.
watching watching the stream.
Watching me, watching you.
Like,
Go, Misty.
so Brand, have you ever messed with Conway's Game of Life?
Yes.
Do you enjoy Conway's Game of Life?
I did.
Okay.
Still do every once in a while, but yes.
There is a Botania flower that does Conway's Game of Life to generate mana.
Yo. So
Yeah.
like the full thing of like floaters and everything?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, basically you set up these little, you set up these cells on a grid around a flower, and then it will, while the flower is active, it'll animate those cells based on Conway's Game of Life, and if one of the cells gets close to the flower will consume the cell and generate mana based on how old that cell is.
So if you just set up a bunch of spinners. No, wait. Based on how old that cell is.
Yes. So
So in other words, it's best to have a lot of stable cells.
and then feed those over to the flower, yes.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I got your interest peaked now.
Yes, you do, because my favorite class in college was Finite Automata. And Finite Automata is, I don't know, it's super interesting. So yeah, with that being a Finite Automata, I would love to try that. Because I'm a giant fucking nerd and I need more things to waste my time on.
Automata, simply for me.
What?
Can you simply define finite automata for me?
I gotta try this. Okay. Sock and Buskin.
Think of the old forms of computers. Not modern day computers that can do everything, but like state-based machines. That's finite automata. So
Do you ever get into redstone in Minecraft?
no, I've never been able to wrap my head fully around redstone. I just didn't.
So the thing is, I understand how redstone itself works. I'm really trash at applying it.
Same.
Like, I know how it works. Again, I feel like you would enjoy Botania because it's kind of more of like a tech-based mod that's got a magic skin than a full-on magic mod. A lot of it is trying to figure out how you can set up systems to like automate certain things. One of the relatively useful systems that I like to set up is you can set up an automatic tree farm that generates you mana on top of the logs and apples and stuff. Yep. You set it up to where there's basically 2 saplings that are planted at any given time, and if one of the saplings grows, it will eat the top portion of the leaves and send a mana burst through where both of the trunks would be, and the mana burst with a particular lens will rake those logs and let the leaves fall naturally and generate more saplings, which another flower will then put back on the location where they can grow again, and it'll just continue.
Infinite loop, infinite mana, infinite help.
Infinite wood.
All right,
Apples.
I got past the plan with my build. That's perfect. Okay. Anyway, we'll get back to shenanigans.
Honestly, sounds interesting.
Yeah.
We will see how my life goes, because, yeah, stress, time, all that. Would love to see it done.
Yep. One of the things that I like ending, like that I end up making from potato. It's one of the better mana generators with Entrepinium, which you set up and light off TNT near, and it'll negate the explosion and turn the explosion into
Turn the explosion to what?
mana.
Hmm.
Since I have the capability to make basically endless amounts of TNT right now,
You might as well just make endless amounts of mana.
all I have to do is set up a simple redstone timer to go, okay, well, when the TNT blows up, it'll like empty into the mana pool, and then after the amount of time that it takes for the mana, like the spreader to empty into the mana pool, it automatically places and lights another TNT.
Fair. Also, I would just like to announce, I am upset I'm only 500 points away.
Aww.
I'm like just at the edge. So, oof. But I have things to use for rank, so I can grab one and go. But yeah. So wait, what? Mana. Mana to cast spells? Is that what I'm picking up? But you don't use the mana to do things like this one?
So there are actually two sets of mana with the way with this particular mod. There are basically two sets of mana. There's the Ars Magica mana, and then there's the Tanya mana. And Ars Magica mana is probably closer to what you think of when you think of mana. Is like, you've got a reserve of magical energy that you can store up to a certain amount of in your body, and as you cast spells from Ars Magica, it drains your mana pool, so you want a bigger mana pool, etc. But Tanya mana is more of like a power source. Think of it more like an energy. And the flowers themselves are more like machines that utilize that energy. The mana tools and mana equipment stuff sort of use the mana as charge or power, how much battery, like a mana steel, a mana steel pickaxe, for example, is it's kind of more of a power tool. As long as you have mana, it'll basically be at full durability and be able to function as well as it possibly can. But absent mana, it will slowly drain in durability as you use it, and will eventually break unless you recharge it with mana.
But they cast the same kind of spells, or can be used to cast the same kind of spells, or no?
Not really. Britannia is a little again, Britannia is a little bit more of a tech mod. There are equipments and things that you can utilize, like that you can utilize mana with. Some of them are pretty mundane, like the Rod of the Lands, where it just uses mana to generate a block of dirt. Rod of the Seas, which uses mana to generate like a water source block. To like a little bit more useful ones, like the Rod of the Skies, which when you utilize it, just shoots you like 40 blocks up in the air.
Oh, fly. Neat.
To an extent, yes. But there are also one of the more useful ones is one of my favorites. It's called the Rod of the Plentiful Mantle. And so it's really expensive to make because it requires a mana diamond initially. That's the only thing that it requires, but diamond is kind of rare. But what it does is it uses mana from you know, your mana pool and your like mana tablets and such to highlight any ores within a certain distance of you.
That's cool.
Us, yeah. So you can go
Balls.
north and
And it color coordinates them. So if you use the Rod of the Plentiful Mantle, it'll pop up a whole bunch of these glowing orbs where the actual ores are. Again, through walls, through like ground, it's got a significant distance. And the orbs will be different colors based on, oh well, you know, the orange ones in this instance are like, you know, oh well, that's coal. Whereas the blue ones are iron, the pink one's gold, etc. So you can go, okay, well I'm looking for, okay, well there's not a lot of this particular color, so I'm like, there's a small vein of this particular orb, and maybe that's one of the rarer ones. Let's go after that one. Rod of Plentiful Mantle is the only reason why I have some of the things that I currently have, as I have used it to get diamond that I otherwise would not have been able to find.
Gotcha. Oh, it's kind of like X-ray hacks almost.
a little bit,
But it costs, yeah, it's legal because it costs resources.
yeah.
The really entertaining thing about Britannia is when it comes to mana, there's not a lot of ways to passively generate it. There are things that you can do to generate it, but generate passively, like there are day blooms and nightshades and hydrangeas. But the problem with those is they decay after 3 in-game days. So if you can use passive flowers to generate your mana, the problem is you have to remake them consistently.
Gotcha.
Entertainingly, I think there's down the line there is a I I don't think I have access to it yet, but down the line there is a flower that will actually eat the dead passive flowers after they die and generate mana from it.
The circle of life.
Again, Botania is a lot more of a tech mod like with a magic skin, because one of the things you can end up doing down the line, if you've got a good, technical mind and you understand the way Botania systems can function for you, you can get it set up to where it auto crafts the passive flowers, auto places them down, and auto eats them after they die so that they can be replaced.
Hey, I would like
Automation.
to just say that I got by the black deck and forgot I have an extra Joker slot, so I've been playing with 5 Jokers this entire time.
I see.
God damn it.
24, 27.
But
Eight?
honestly, Botania's got some of Botania's got some of the cooler artifacts, the more useful artifacts. One of which being one that I think I'm gonna go ahead and make now. If you know about ender chests in Minecraft, they there is a Botania item that allows you to use mana to access your ender chest from anywhere.
That's pretty good.
Yep. So this ender chest down here, and then I'm gonna go ahead and it's super useful, and I can. Oh, I'm gonna need another one. Same.
This mastery test is weird.
And Defender.
And I did it. I am now MR28.
Hooray!
I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I only need.
Yeah. I also managed to get the self touch enchantment that I was looking for.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I finally managed to get a hold of the shard things that ooh. Oh. this is one of the reasons why I enjoy Thaumcraft very much.
What'd you find?
So if you do enough research and enough forbidden knowledge, enough like research that you really shouldn't be getting into, it will unlock a new a new tab in the book, and I just unlocked that.
Nice.
Forbidden knowledge.
Uh-huh.
It is a brand new section in Thaumcraft,
Brand new car.
called like it is the branch of Thaumcraft called Eldritch.
That seems fine.
Yeah. Also, I have enough unplayed Warframes, like unmaxed, to, if I started grinding and getting them, I should be able to get to master rank 29 easily. So that makes me happy.
Okay, cool. I got a hanging Chad now too.
It just means that I need to grind weapons and companions and whatnot for master rank after that. That's good.
Doing a lot of retriggering.
I'm extremely tired.
Well, right now I have a brainstorm copying a sock and Boskin with a hanging Chad, with an onyx agate, with a photograph.
I see.
Yeah.
Alright, I have my vampire at times 10 mult right now.
Oh hell yeah.
Plus I went ahead and grabbed a hiker.
Ooh, hiker's great. I wish I had a hiker on this run right now.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna try and use Fool to get
Alright,
death.
Brand,
So
have a good night.
have a good night, Bran.
Sleep well.
Thanks for chilling with us.
We appreciated it.
It was nice talking about fun and interesting stuff and Minecraft mods and Balatro.
I'm glad you didn't find it boring.
No, why would I? It's something that you're excited at and you're a friend, so it's just, he's cool. Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Wait.
Still have not found Pareidolia, like, anywhere.
I never find Pareidolia when I want it.
Oh, that Kano, you're useless. Damn. No, Stuntman is not worth it at all. Not this late in the game. I'm not doing a Stuntman run right now. I could have actually done Stuntman. Oops. My build is just strong enough to do that.
I feel like Stuntman, hilariously, I feel is one of the most broken Jokers in the game.
Oh, it definitely is. There's a reason it got nerfed. Like, card's absurdly good. Okay, I gotta take that one.
There we go.
That's a to 5 jacks that I cannot ship away for the hit the road jack. God damn it.
Oof.
I literally just ran out of discards.
Oh no, that's rough.
I love that one of the first things that you unlock is things have become busy in your mind lately. It's probably best that you have a look inside there and make sure everything is still alright. This tool allows you to check the effects of warp on your psyche and how much it's affecting you. You of course can't allow this tool to fall into the hands of your enemies. You've taken great pains to obfuscate the information that it provides. You might have gone too far though. You're having a hard time deciphering it yourself.
Oh no.
Yeah, dude. What is it? Oh, I'm actually going for 4 of a kind. I want to do a flush. It's 4 of a kind works too.
I feel like if I end up picking up a blueprint, I'll like just use that over Constellation, just because blueprint on vampires is going to be so much more.
Does Blueprint on Vampire even do anything?
Hmm?
Blueprint on Vampire doesn't do anything, I don't think, right?
Does it? I'm pretty sure it'd be compatible.
No, I don't. What would it do? They can't both steal the thing.
No, but
And
it's...
also the blueprint wouldn't gain the... I guess the blueprint would just get the molt off of the vamp. That'd be about it.
Yeah, my vamp set like 12 molt.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. I was sitting there thinking about it more. And yeah.
It's playing a full house, setting my money to zero is not a big deal. I've only got like $19.
Flushos.
That should be fine. There we go. Alright.
All cards debuffed. Oh, I guess I do need to do that, don't I? Yeah, because I need my cards to actually proc my stuff.
Oh god. The small blind's just gonna kill me, I'm sure. Well, I can drop a 5 of a kind and just see what happens. Okay. That's neat, I guess. You do it with jacks. Oh yeah. We're not making it out of the small blind. Oh well. Ah, damn. Well, I tried. It was a fun build.
Fair enough.
And I finally got the like, joker you get for playing a hand with all 5 gold. Alright, I've beaten base difficulty on almost everything. I think it's just... Yeah, there's just like 2 I haven't touched at all, which is Plasma and the Anaglyph.
That plasma's not that bad.
Yeah, Plasma's pretty decent.
Anagrams can be kind of funny though.
Yeah, it's a double tag after beating each boss.
Yeah, it can get kind of crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Yep.
Da pillar. Oh my god, why does it have to be superpositioned? That got it.
I like superposition.
I am not great at noticing,
Rates.
yeah, so I just kind of avoid using those. But it is holographic, so it's kind of like whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it.
I'm in trouble.
I much prefer going for like full houses.
Oh, you literally had a superposition right there.
Like I said, doesn't even cross my mind.
Like, I mean, you could have gotten a card.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it doesn't even cross my mind how to like set it up. I guess I got Empress. Double tag. I guess I could just do that one.
I think I'm gonna spend some time filling up my my blood altar. And then I'm probably gonna head to bed because
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna end up playing much.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. Of course, now I draw the 5. It didn't matter. I could just play any card and win. Damn it, let me go for a thing, alright. Why does this game have to hate me like this? Let me just try to do a thing. Okay, that's weird. It looked like with Discord I like closed or something. But I guess I'm still here. Still alive at least. Okay. We'll finish this run and call it a night. Hopefully, you know, we survive.
Crafting wand caps from void metal seems counterintuitive since seems highly resistant to magic. But counterintuitive is where you live now. Your gamble paid off. The metal is surprisingly resistant to magic, but channels it with surprising ease. It does seem strange somehow, but it's probably just your imagination.
Rocket? Yeah, sure, it's still early. Not quite. Ooh, okay, there we go. Alright. Lead Joker? I mean, I guess I'll take a Lead Joker, sure. It doesn't really make me make sense to use the Lead Joker. I've been destroying a lot of my low cards. But you know. Yeah, just sell Wee Joker. It's not really gonna do anything for me. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, erosion's one's worth more right now, as far as molt. Come on. Yes, let's go. Kano, my boy. Give me a trading card. Please. Damn. Oh my god, I'm just getting nothing. Come on. I'm just gonna lose. Just gonna lose because. Oh my god. The water. Why? I finally got Kano too. Alright, we're restarting. Why does it have to do that to me?
Like seeing you suffer.
I guess so, yeah. There we go. Damn. Normally. Okay.
Oh, I forgot that that's a thing that you could end up doing.
What's up?
So I forgot, Thalmic Horizons and such, Thalmic Tinkering and, no, it's Thalmic Horizons, has the ability to, like, modify a runic matrix with the, that lets me clone, creatures.
Oh.
And what you can do is then use your modified infusion matrix to infuse living creatures with stuff.
Okay.
one of the things that can do for you is there is a sheep infusion that will make the sheep automatically shear itself.
Okay.
It is a self-shearing sheep.
Neat.
It would be quite useful.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, can you, if you can dye the self-shearing sheep, you could I could end up having just making a couple of making one self-shearing sheep for every color, and then get something set up with Britannia's Spectacles.
Ooh.
Because that's the one that generates mana by consuming colored wool.
Okay.
But it cycles through all the different potential wool types.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So you have to have basically an endless supply of all the different colors. Be easier to do if it just fell off the sheet.
True.
Alright, so some of these things seem a little bit some of these things seem a little bit, I don't know, concerning.
Yeah.
One of them that I unlocked with the Eldritch Epiphany stuff, the Eldritch thing unlocked, it's called a Void Link bag from Witching Gadgets. And yeah, the most of these little so all of the researches have some sort of descriptor, metal purification is purification of metals into native clusters. Or some of them are references, the crystal capsule is, its thing is, from Venice with love.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes they're, decently descriptive. Sometimes they're, cheeky, like the Cloak of the Wolf, which is what a big mouth you have. The Void Linked bag simply says supermassive black hole.
Okay. just needed to use my eyes. Okay. Let's go for that. Why can I not find any of my queens? Come on. There we go.
They are all asleep.
True. Definitely what has to be the case. Alright. Oh, no, I messed up. Should work out. No, it... I almost screwed up so bad. Don't worry, it'll be fine now. There. Okay. There. York? Yeah, it's not bad. There we go, our times 2. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, York's about to put in work. Let's go. I have so many double tags right now.
That's what happens with the Anaglyph deck.
Yep. Oh god. I've got 4 negative jokers lined up right now.
only count when you spawn in the jokers in the shop, so.
Yeah, I know. One hand type. I guess we gotta go for pair. Okay, we're golden. Okay. Alright, I got Raffle and Raise Fist. Okay, cool. That's that. Ooh. More Emperor. Hell yeah. Rural. Sure, I guess. Poker hands, 2 pair. Alright. Ooh. Oh, yes. It's unfortunate all the commons were, or all the negatives are common, but that's, you know, whatever. It's fine.
Apparently it's possible to get to anti-1.
Oh, neat. Slap a purple seal onto something. Now I have to keep Dusk because it's my only uncommon, and I have baseball card. Each hand played, okay. Oh, darn, I killed it. Damn. I had one more discard left I should have used. Oh, let's go. Oh, okay. don't really need that. Hermit, sure. Guess I'll take that. Okay, not really worthwhile. Alright. Oh my god, Temperance just gives me like $42.
Yep, with expensive enough jokers or enough of them, Temperance is just free money.
Yep. Oh, darn. Keep doing that. Kind of annoying. Cancellation is uncommon. What would I get rid of over it? I don't actually have that much room. I guess Dust just doesn't do anything for me, so Constellation's gonna be a little bit better. Oh, do I just want more negative tag? That or more spectral. I could just go for like 4 negative or 4 spectral pack. Oh no. Negatives would be funny. I lose almost nothing from just getting more negative jokers. Let's do it. I just want to see what happens. Hooray, my glass check actually survived. Okay, Scowy. Scowy Joker. Okay, ice cream doesn't really matter, but throwback? Ferriodola. Alright, alright. I have 13 jokers.
Gotta catch them all, right?
Yeah, exactly. I have how many uncommon? 1, 2, 3 uncommon. Let's go. I'm gonna use the voucher. Give myself more opportunity to build up double tags. Don't think I need really. I think high card can just kill this. Oh yeah. No trouble at all. Hey, York's foil now. Hooray.
That's good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Do that. Go harder into aces. Or I have Paraidolia, so that doesn't really make a difference. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh boy, Green Joker does exactly what I don't want. Oh no! All my cards are debuffed until I sell a Joker. Whatever will I do? Just sell the negative ice cream. Oh my god. It's actually huge. Grossly overkill, but you know. Darn, I did lose a glass card, but oh well.
It happens.
Yep. No need for that, but I can skip for Oh my god, okay. Darn, it's not the chariot. Okay. Yeah, mostly been leaning on 3 of kind at the moment. Nah. Still looking for more shenanigans. Chariot, yeah. Okay. Yeah, going for all those negative jokers just ended up working out beautifully. Just go for everything's Venus. There we go. Oh no, my greedy joker's been debuffed.
Honestly, so this reminds me, did you hear, did you hear or see the game that's basically Balatro, but with dice and cats?
No, I hadn't heard of that.
I'll have to look up what it actually is called and, like, introduce you to it. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a little bit of it, and it literally is just Balatro with cats and dice.
Neat. I think for the second constellation, I might just skip to get the free mega constellation pack, because then I get a lot of them. Like, special pack seems cool, but oh shit, I finally got the score 100 million achievement. I got the Joker, hooray!
Which one did you unlock there?
It's the one with like a helmet? I guess that's Stuntman?
That is Stuntman. So you've not had it before, huh?
Yeah.
Stuntman is like, so um, towards the beginning of the game, before they, patched anything, Stuntman, was just guaranteed one of the best jokers. Like, basically a pickup every single time. Unless you are, except for a couple of like optimal situations.
Yeah.
But basically, it lowers the number of cards that you draw for your hand,
Mm-hmm.
but gives you like 300 chips.
Huh. Okay.
Like,
Alright, I
okay,
just
that
use
seems pretty good, right? Yeah.
yeah, I just use 3 double tags to get 4 Mega Constellation packs because I have Constellation. Now my Constellation is
Yes.
like 4.2 volt.
It is way better than you think it is. Like, I know it already sounds good, it's way better than it sounds.
Hmm. What happens if I just go high card? I just smash it. Okay, cool. There we go. Celestial pack. Let's go for pair.
Honestly, I might go ahead and, like, I don't have my blood altar filled up yet, but I'm like, I've still got like a quarter of the way to go. And I have a quarter of the way to go for it. And I'm out of Sano Essentia, that I've been using to fill up my vat so that I can heal myself.
Okay.
I can definitely get more. Like, that's not the issue. The problem is not that I can't get more. The problem is that it's a little annoying and time consuming to get more, and I don't really want to stay up for another like 20 to 30 minutes just to get the things that I need for that.
That's fair.
Like, to spend like another 20 to 30 minutes getting the last quarter. I think I'm just gonna
Sounds
like
good.
one or two more little research projects. Not actually making any of those things, just the research itself.
Yeah.
And then I'll head to bed.
Yeah. I'm just imagining how freaking crazy it would be if some of the negative ones I had gotten was freaking gift card plus swashbuckler with the 13 jokers I have. God, I wish that happened. But oh well.
I am packed up now,
Excellent.
and I'm going to go to bed.
That is totally fair.
Because I have a full shift to work tomorrow,
Ooh.
and then the 4-hour drive.
Yeah. Good luck.
Alright, I will see you tomorrow.
You have a good night.
Bye, Misty. Bye, Otter.
Bye.
Oh, that's right. I was working on one.
I just now have to see how far I can take this build.
Elements, like,
Oh, I see. Oh, you hadn't looked before. I've used the double tags to get I think a total of 8 negative jokers.
okay, so Thalmid Site apparently is a Thalmic Sight apparently is a enchantment that you can get. You can put on helmets to give, like, to basically turn the helmet into a goggle, into the goggles of revealing,
Mm-hmm.
minus the discount that the goggles give you.
Okay.
So, normally you can't see some of the like aura and like Essentia stuff that
Mhm.
Thalmcraft uses without having the goggles, but the goggles themselves don't have a lot of protection. So a lot of people wear, some other piece of armor, but then you can't see some of the stuff that you're working with. So the enchantment Thalmic Sight apparently lets you just change that.
Okay.
I don't need it because the actual like combat, the actual combat helmet that I use is Britannia, and there's actually a crossover helmet for Thalmcraft between Britannia and Thalmcraft, so I don't have to
Okay.
worry about that.
Hmm.
But if I were using one of the helmets of a different mod, or like one of the default like gold or iron helmets, like if I wanted to do that,
Hmm.
then I could still have the effect of
See a
goggles.
negative. Oh, absolutely. Negative line would be insane.
Alright, I think this is where I have to call it.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out and just chatting. So sadly, we didn't get to like play anything directly, but.
Yeah, but I got your man for this.
All right, I've got 3 more negative jokers lined up. We're gonna see what the hell happens.
Alright, good luck, Otter. Have a good night.
Thank you. You have a good night too. Bye. I get to steal it. I get to use Chariot on another queen. Let's go. Alright, perfect. I always draw this goddamn purple seal 4 when I don't need it. But it's fine. We're about to... Oh my god. Ooh. Sure. I don't think they matter too much, but they're there. Ooh, extra hand, sure. Shall we roll? Ah! Swerve position, sure, I guess. Oh, now it's finally threatening me. Okay. Ah, of course. Of course I find that shit. King held in hand. Guess I'll deal with that. Doesn't really matter. Ah, I'm out of money. Oh, I'm out of discard. Damn. Yeah, let's see what a high card gets me. Not quite. Not quite enough. Oh gosh. Let's see, what do you get me? More trance? Oh yes, I will certainly use Hex in this scenario. Oh god, yes. The more queens I chariot, the better. That needs to be steel, not gold. Let's do this. There we go. That should be fine. Square Joker's gonna get a little bit stronger too. Oh my god. I'll take more. We do have to survive this somehow, but you know, we can probably do it. Let's see what this gets me. Alright, we're at times 20. Three of a kind. Should be my strongest hand. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Yep. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Damn it. That's such a bummer. I wanted more jokers. Alright. Well, you know what? We made it to Ante 13. That's chill. Alright. Okay. Take myself out of the VC. Alright. Alright, we've been live for quite some time. Just doing things, so. Alright. Hooray! Stuntman. Oh, okay. Might actually really be able to use him, because there's a... Now, one voucher I haven't been able to unlock where I need to get my hand size down to like 5. But we'll worry about that another time. Okay. Go ahead and do the parking lot thing. Ugh, thank you so much, everyone, for watching, hanging out, chatting, lurking, doing all that. I really should get some sleep. Well, I have a bit of packing for my trip. I will be back Monday, maybe not for stream, but certainly in town. It depends on just when I get back and what my energy levels are at. But yeah, I'm going to try to schedule some, because I've been uploading VODs to my VOD channel. I'm going to try to schedule those out, because I've been doing them every other day. Hopefully we can do that. Hopefully we can make that work. Ugh. But yeah, and then I do need to sit down and get some editing and other things. I have a bunch of stuff planned, and not enough time to do it. This is just how it goes. But y'all don't need to worry about that. I will make a post because we completed the first half of Season 4 of the Chao League. So, got to get everyone their levels, let them know. I mean, while I'm out of town, I can't really, like, apply them, but at least I can know what they are. So, we'll figure that out. However, for now, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Who are we feeling? I'm quite tired, so it's gotta be someone. Chill. We raid. Let's raid Marathon Man. He was doing some Jack and Dexter. It's first one. Jack and Dexter. Precursor Legacy. Which is the one I didn't really... I don't think I ever finished it. I only ever played and finished 2 and 3, though I do have the first one somewhere. That's something we'll have to play. The Jack games, we'll have to play those on stream sometime. Maybe not speedrun them. I know 2 and 3 are janky as hell as far as speedruns are concerned, so... So that, that'd be fun. I do want to do more speedrunning when I get around to it. I know Gray has been holding up, like, the big channel point reward to try and get me to speedrun Hollow Knight. Which is like, I mean, I'm waiting, you know? Just... I'd have to, because it's like a speedrun week. I have to set aside a whole week's worth of streams to, like, learn it. So that we would have to, like, plan it out, but, you know, it would be fun. Alright, enough of my yapping. I do need to get, yeah, I do need to get to sleep, so. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Hopefully I'll see y'all Monday. If not, probably I think Wednesday would be the time I show up next. If not Monday, but you know, we'll figure it out. I technically would have my mobile streaming set up with me, technically. But I don't have a dedicated webcam for the mobile stream setup sometime. I do want to do that from where I'm going. But, can't really do it right now. So, we'll make it work. Anyway, yeah, have a fantastic night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming in, watching, chatting, lurking, doing all you do. Really appreciate all y'all. And,